taking off. Taken off from Dantooine. Oh, here we are.
What is wrong? Something troubles you. I can feel it.
Can you? I don't doubt it. I fear I have been influencing you all without realizing it. I don't want to talk about it. I fear I have been influencing you all without realizing it.
I do not understand what you mean.
Do you ever wonder why you're with me? Visas, why are you following me? Do you understand why you attack who I attack, kill who I kill?
I would die for you. When I tell you my life for yours, it is my choice. And if there is an ending between us where my sacrifice can save you, it will be because it is my desire, not your will.
If someone is out there who is like, Austin is on a high horse and is reaching with all of this, the game has a meta commentary going stuff. First of all, I would say you might just not have been there in the mid-2000s, which was like, from the mid-2000s to 2010, designers were like really interested in what is it a game is doing, what is the player character, it's how we get Spec Ops, it's how we get Bioshock, it's how we get this. I think this is in a sequence with those. But I don't think you can get any more clear than, do you understand why you attack when, who I attack, kill who I kill? Anyway, Visas has said that if there is an ending between us where my sacrifice or her sacrifice can save me, it will be because it is her desire and not my will. But how do you know? But what if the Force is just controlling all of this? I don't want to talk about it. Leave me. What if it's just the Force controlling all of this? Why not have the Force as the stand-in for the player? You know, in a world where there is something with a will that is outside of the sort of narrative plane. Why not have it be the Force as the sort of connection, you know? If Descartes was looking for the place where the soul enters the body, but was applying that to the world of Star Wars, where the outside author or the player can control the world, why not the Force? As good as any gland.
I simply do. And sometimes there is no reason that can be given. What did you learn within the Jedi Academy?
That I form connections through the Force, and that is why others follow me to their death. That I was a wound in the Force, that as long as I live, the wound will never heal. All the deaths I caught on Malachor might cause the death of the Force and everyone around me. I don't want to talk about it. Leave me. I think the third one here, and you know, I already hit it once earlier, but learning that part of why the wound is caused is a sort of Force empathy, and not just a Force bond, but a sense of connection. You know, it's like a version of, you know, millions crying out at once and then being silenced, but jacked up to 11, right? All the deaths I caused in Malachor might cause the death of the Force and to everyone around me.
Then that is the danger of their beliefs. They do not understand you, what it means to be human, to lead. The feelings I have for you are because of what I see, what I hear in your voice. All that tells me you are a natural leader. I follow because I believe in you. I would die for you because I believe in you. And where they look at you and see the death of the Force, I look at you and see hope for all life. I look at you and see that perhaps a life untouched by the Force is not the punishment it is believed to be. I will understand if you feel you must go on alone. But I ask that you do not. Instead, take strength from your connection to others. Do not forsake them as you did in Exile.
I will, Visas, or do not lecture me on what I must do. I will, Visas. Wait, you are troubled. Why? Was there something more you wish to say? You know your master and I will fight soon, at Telos. If there's something you would say, say it.
He awaits you at Telos. If you go there, you must face him. And when you do, he will wound you as he has wounded me.
I do not run from any battle or any man. He may wound me, but I will kill him. If I do not stop him, Telos will be destroyed. I have to face him. I have to face him.
I ask you, I beg you, to stay here with me.
I do not indulge my servants. Why? Visas, I can't. I will stay with you for as long as I can. I cannot stay. Visas, I can't.
I know, but I could not let you go without asking you. This last time, I have never asked you for anything. I have fought alongside you, would have given my life to you many times over. And now there is something I must ask. I want to look upon you, where no one else can see. Where it is just us. I want to see your face, the color of your skin. I wish to see what the handmaiden sees when she looks at you, that causes her heart to race and her tone to change. What causes her to forsake her heritage, her oaths, as you made me forsake mine. I need to know if perhaps I am wrong, if the universe is not as my master once showed me.
The universe is not solely as our eyes make it out to be, Visas. You know this. Jedi are not allowed. Jedi are allowed no such attachments. There's not the Jedi, but I cannot stay here with you. I think the universe is not solely as our eyes make it out to be, Visas. You know this.
From the moment I heard your voice across the galaxy, I have longed for you. It is the echo.
Okay. Take a
warmth
breath.
that travels still, that when heard, made me understand that there was another wounded as I was. One who had felt the same sense of loss. When I heard it, I loved you more than my own life. And I wanted you to be here with me for as long as you will let me love you. Stay. And I want you to see what I see when I gaze upon you. I want you to know why I cannot look at you and why I am drawn to you.
Then let us look upon each other. I cannot stay. If I do, it will weaken me for the struggle ahead. All right, force retention. I'm going to wait. It'll give me something to fight for, to come back to. I tire of this. Leave me be. Return. I tire of this chill. Yeah, I mean, then let us look upon each other. Shoutouts Vsauce. Y'all ever look upon each other in the starboard side of the
Admiral
Ebon Hawk?
Seed, I have found the Exile, and that which hunts the Jedi. The Sith will attack Telos. They believe many Jedi lie hidden on its surface. We are going there now to aid them. Mikal out.
Mikal? Wow, we got a name. And here we go. Landing back at the Secret Academy on Telos.
Who is there?
Who I am is not the question.
I am Atris, Jedi Master, the last historian of the Jedi, the last of the Jedi.
Those are titles, words you cling to as the darkness falls around you.
You seem familiar to me.
Atris, I have always been here.
Atris.
You are that which has attacked the Jedi. You are Sith.
Sith is a title, yes, but like you, the title is not who I am. It is not what I believe. For you, it is different. Know that there was once a Darth Treya, and that she cast aside that role, was exiled, and found a new purpose. But there must always be a Darth Treya, one that holds the knowledge of betrayal, who has been betrayed in their heart, and will betray in turn. You have bathed in the knowledge of the Sith. but there is not enough truth in such teachings. But it will be a step for you. You have gathered Sith holocrons, Sith teachings from across the galaxy. It is why you have chosen servants who cannot feel the Force. And most importantly, they cannot feel what you have become.
I have sought to preserve the Jedi Order, and I have gathered all that I know of the Sith to this place, so I might find them and stop them.
I had wondered if any of these holocrons had survived Dantooine. You have taken relics from one destroyed planet to the devastation of another.
It was always intended for the Jedi to retreat to Telos should Dantooine be attacked, taking all their lore with them. We could not allow the tragedy at Ossus to happen again.
Such an act marked Telos for destruction. It is why the Sith came here, though the fleet commanders did not know why. It is why Revan ordered its destruction to mark the beginning of the Jedi's civil war. It was a message that there would be no place for the Jedi to retreat, to hide. I would not be surprised if Revan left other gifts beneath the surface of the planet. Much can be buried beneath graveyards that will never be found.
When the Sith attacked, I felt Telos die. Turbo lasers fell like lightning upon the landscape, as they did on Dantooine, and so many died, so many voices, screaming in pain.
Yes, such acts leave their mark on the galaxy. Their cries travel far, though few can hear them.
How did it happen?
Search your heart. It was never battle that called to you, never battle that caused you to fall. Malachor 5 has touched many things, and it casts its echoes still.
Why did he betray me?
You betrayed yourself. Do not blame the Exile. And unlike you and I, there is still a chance that one may be saved, the one that you cast out.
Where is the Exile? I had thought...
Oh, he will come, but it will be too late to save either of us. It is such a quiet thing to fall, but far more terrible is to admit it. Your mistress awaits. She has much to share with you.
Oh, I bet she does.
The last of the handmaidens is before us.
It is good that you have returned. You have much to answer for.
What are you saying? You have betrayed us. You have betrayed Atris.
You are no longer one of us. You followed the Jedi, betrayed your oath.
Listen to me. Atris has been touched by the Sith. It is not too late for...
Silence.
It is a crime to kill blood, but not to kill a betrayer as you.
Oh, we get some handmaiden choices. I will not fight you. If you stand in my way, then you shall die. You are right. I am no longer one of you. I am stronger. It is no crime to kill blinded ones such as yourself. I will not fight you.
Then you shall fall.
We shall see what the Exile has taught. If she kills her sisters, then the dark side will have its claim on her. Yet if she does not, then she will die. Such is sacrifice.
The true test of battle is how much force to bring against opponents. If you wish to kill them, do not hold back. But if you wish to stun them, incapacitate them, then you must choose your attacks carefully, using just the right amount of force, just the right weapon to stop them.
To stop your sisters, you must either kill all of them or end the combat with them all stunned or paralyzed. If you can reduce them to enough hit points without killing them, they shall be automatically stunned. Yeah, good. I'm glad it auto-saved there because, handmaidens. I don't know that I'm gonna do. We'll see. We'll see how much damage I can do. Okay, so they're not punks.
This will
In
teach
fact,
you.
1 second. Let's aura. Whoa, they might fucking beat me. Whoa. Okay, let's slow down. Let's slow down. Let's use a life support pack, please. That might not be enough. It's not gonna be enough. Force barrier I don't think does shit here, right? Because they're just doing physical damage. I might load and start over here. Slashing, bludgeoning, and piercing. Okay, so that will absolutely help. So let's load that save. And start fresh. And let's immediately put on... Actually, let's just immediately put on a really good shield if we can. That's not great. The Achani shield is also not going to be useful here. I think what we want is Mandalorian power shield, probably, right? And then we want to use it. I mean, if we can, we want to use as much of this shit as possible before the fight actually starts. Yeah, that got used. I love that. That got used. Okay, so we get this like one little moment. Let's get Master Speed on also. And Force Valor. And then let's get to it. Let's see what happens. Okay, so we can do this. We can double stun. We can get low damage as long as we don't get any kills. Oh, that might be too strong. It was not.
This will teach you.
Alright, I think we do this. I think we got it. Here we go. Do a quick save.
Where have you been? You have been absent so long, I feared for your safety. Were you with the Exile all this time?
Mistress, as you commanded, I...
Commanded? Did I command you to consort with him? To follow his teachings, to betray your oath?
Mistress, the Exile taught me many things.
I am certain he did. And now perhaps it is time to show me what you have learned.
Mistress, I do not understand. Of
course you do not. You will learn. But you have had a long journey, and I am anxious to see what you have learned of war and battle.
Okay. Let's do an Atris slot. I mean, I think we're going to be alright. We'll see. I guess what I should activate this time is... So actually, does that have... Mandalorian does have energy. Let's re-up on that. What do we have active currently? Where is that? It's in here somewhere, isn't it? Messages log. Effects. Alright, so we have all of those. We don't have any of the force powers on. So let's... Speed. Let's see how this goes. It's gonna go fine. Buffs. You know?
Enough!
Okay.
Did you have feelings for him? Did you touch him? Did you look upon him with love? There is no love in that one. He is a shell, devoid of emotion. All that he was died at Malachor, and he dies there still, as he should.
Oh, and we're here.
One exile has arrived to save another.
Do not harm her. If you wish to punish anyone, then punish me. You have truly fallen far to kill a helpless opponent. Drop the weapon or else. I'm here for my lightsaber, Atris. Her life is mine to end, not yours. Kill her, see if I care. You truly fallen far to kill a helpless opponent.
It is no crime to kill the Sith, or any that threaten the Republic, as you proved in the Mandalorian Wars. This is now my battle, and you are now my enemy.
Where is Kreia, Atris?
Kreia? That is not her name. She is gone, and is now beyond your reach, Exile. Where she has gone, only I shall follow, after I have dealt with you.
Surrender, Atris. I don't want to fight you.
Such a noble offer. Your execution has been too long delayed, Exile.
I mean, let's just... Okay, so she was gonna resist that, huh? Ooh, okay. Let me tell you, I'm not gonna need all the boosters, probably. Maybe I will. Fuck. No. We will not. No, did not. We check in on Handmaiden? Atris 2. I'm all healed up, huh? Funny. Can I not? No? Okay. Alright, y'all. Y'all good? Okay. Here we are, back on this bridge. Finally entering the holocron chamber. Let's get boosted. Please. There we go.
She said you would come here to this place. If you think you can defeat me here, you are wrong. All this collected knowledge, all these teachings of combat and the Force, they're mine to command. And if I must use it to end you, I will. Surrender. You need not die.
Atris, you must be stopped. Atris, you've fallen to the dark side. Surely you see that. I will not fight you. Surrender and I will spare you. You must fear death to beg for your life, so... Words of a coward and a Jedi, prepare to die. Atris, you've fallen to the dark side. Surely you see that.
Atris? That is not who I am. Not any longer. She has not existed for some time, I think. There was always something else within me. It just took time for its voice to be heard.
What happened to you? Atris, we don't have time for this. We need to unite to stop the Sith. What is this place? What happened to you?
The old woman you traveled with finally made me listen to myself, to the galaxy. She said that you would come here, and that you would face me in battle.
There is no reason for us to fight.
She said you were the last obstacle to my enlightenment. If I wished to truly face the Sith, to see their heart, then that meant facing you, this last time.
Where did she go?
I do not know, yet. I suspect she went in search of you. But just as when she first came here, her path is difficult to see. She has set many things in motion. It is she that ordered the extermination of all Jedi so long ago. She will answer for her crimes. In time. She is Sith, just as you are, just as all who followed Revan were.
But not like you. Did she say where the Sith were striking from?
I do not know, yet, but it does not matter. They have come here to face the Republic in battle, and they will be destroyed.
You have placed everyone on Citadel Station in jeopardy, Atris.
Yes, the Sith are here at last. You have brought them to this place as I had foreseen. It has all been part of my plans for you. And when I defeat you and the forces you have brought to Telos, I shall take the battle to the heart of the Sith and wipe them out forever.
What plans are you talking about?
These Sith are cowards, striking from the shadows to kill Jedi. I needed a target to draw them out, but I could not risk my own life, all that remained of the Jedi. So I arranged for you to return to the Republic, leaked information of your past.
There it is.
And then waited for the Sith to come. And they did.
There was
but
always
you came
a Darth
to Telos
Kreia.
against my predictions. Now they are here, I can finally face this enemy and defeat them.
What is this place?
All the knowledge of the Sith, gathered from across the galaxy, brought here by my servants, so that I might uncover their secrets, and use them to track them down. But now they have been drawn from the shadows of the Outer Rim, and the only final matter to attend to is finishing you.
And when the Sith are defeated, what then?
When the Sith are destroyed, then I shall rebuild the Jedi Order again. They shall have none of the weaknesses of before. They shall be strong, willing to take battle to any who oppose them and weaken the Republic.
You sound like someone I know.
They shall not train those who are easily corrupted. No more students that will bring war and hate to the galaxy.
Atris, you'll make the Jedi into the Sith.
The Sith are the Jedi are the Sith. What matters is that they be preserved, all the lore, all the teachings brought to a new generation. I am the last of the Jedi, and I will show them this truth. Bring it to the galaxy.
Weakness? Like when you fled Katarr and Dantooine?
I did not flee. I did what was necessary to fight the Sith and preserve the last of the Jedi.
And you left the Jedi to die on Katarr.
Yes, I sensed what would happen on Katarr. It was I who leaked knowledge of its presence in the hopes of drawing the Sith out.
I think
will
Rob
not
called that
deceive
one.
you. I knew what could happen there, but it had to be done to make the Sith reveal themselves. But I did not know the extent of their power, and what that meant for the Jedi. I will not underestimate them again.
You're responsible for the murder of an entire planet.
As are we both. You, who brought the screams of Malachor to the galaxy, do not preach to me. You lead by example, you always have. You knew what was necessary at Malachor 5, and the stakes in this war are higher than you know. It is a war of extermination, of total annihilation.
What were the Jedi doing on Katarr?
They hoped to gather, to use their combined knowledge of the Force to see, to listen to the currents of the galaxy. They hoped to find out what was happening to the Jedi, why they were dying, and they discovered it. It revolved around you, as it always has. It is you who have tried to end us.
Me?
Yes. From the destruction of Katarr, a vision emerged. It is the last act the Jedi were able to perform before the planet was destroyed. So that is why I arranged for you to return to the Republic, so that I might draw the Sith out and end them.
But that makes no sense. Why me?
Is it not obvious? You are one of the Sith, fallen at Revan's side. The path to them lies through you.
That makes no sense. I'm not allied with these Sith.
The pronouncement on Katarr was clear, and you are the key. And look, you have come to battle me, Sith versus Jedi, as was intended.
So true. Other way around. What was the pronouncement on Katarr?
It was a vision. It showed you, standing upon the many battlegrounds of the Mandalorian Wars, the Duxan jungles, the destroyed cities of Onderon. Whatever this threat we faced, it was from something you had done, and like all things would return to you. All echoes do.
Echo again. I meant to say this earlier, or maybe in the previous episode. I'm not sure how I'm cutting this up now. Kreia talking to the Masters in the previous episode, or the previous. Again, I don't know if I'm going to cut this. It might just be 40 minutes ago for you. Kreia talking to them and being like, you all stood still and listened to the echo, and I went to find its cause. I went to find the where it came from, is really good. And here, again, the return of an echo has a place where it starts from, and then it returns to. It bounces off of somewhere and returns to its point. That vision means nothing, just like all cryptic Jedi visions. It showed the future, and there's only one such possibility. It could have been the past, the future, it could mean anything. If it showed the future, then that's just one such possibility.
Yes, it was one such possibility. The others were only darkness, a galaxy devoid of the Force. But always there was an echo. The Jedi on Katarr did not realize the significance of this. They had not stood in judgment of you so long ago. They had not heard the same echo I did when you stood before us, and when we cast you into exile.
What is the echo?
Of course, you still do not know. The Jedi Council was not sure you would believe them if they told you, and I'm not sure they fully believed it themselves. It is why they wanted to exile you. So there, beyond the outer rim, you would come at last to hear that echo and understand what happened. It was why you deserved death, and why I wished you executed.
But what is the echo?
It is the sound of life in agony. It is a wound in the Force that has yet to close. War, destruction. These events leave wounds in the galaxy, in all life. The death of one can send echoes through hundreds, even thousands, across many planets. If not checked, then it spreads until nothing is left. Something that you had done in the past has caused this new threat, this death of all Jedi, and you were responsible for it. It was only proper that you be brought back to face your crime. You had killed countless Jedi once. The deaths of more Jedi were not beyond you.
I had nothing to do with the deaths of the Jedi following the Mandalorian Wars.
If you were responsible for the threat, then you would answer for it. If not, then you would draw the Sith from hiding so that they might be defeated. Either way, you deserved your fate.
The vision of Katarr, was it the future or the past?
It may have been both. The past, the future, both linked. The only aspect of the vision that was certain was you.
Why did you not warn the Jedi what would happen?
They knew the risk, because they sought to hide, to reflect, to hesitate while our numbers thinned and Jedi died. They knew the risks in going to Katarr, and they deserved what happened to them.
They deserved it.
It was their punishment for hiding from the galaxy, for hiding from me.
Punishment? Are you even listening to yourself?
They're the same questions, the same thoughts you have had. Who are these Jedi who survived the Jedi Civil War? They're not the Jedi I know, the ones I once worshipped.
Worshipped?
They are cowards, and doubters, and afraid. What manner of Jedi hide from a threat? Who turn on their own, and imprison them on dead worlds?
Great question. Atris, we don't have time for this. We need to unite and stop the Sith.
Yes, the Sith are here at last. You have brought them to this place as I had foreseen. It has all been part of my plans for you. And when I defeat you and the forces you have brought to Telos, I shall take the battle to the heart of the Sith and wipe them out forever.
I will not fight you. Surrender, and I will spare you.
Surrender? To you? Never. Let us end this.
Oh, buddy. Alright, we gotta get some stuff on, huh? Let's get, force barrier up while I get the rest of my shit up. Master speed. I don't know that we'll need it. No, we won't. We won't. Let's just master flurry our way through. Yep.
Kill me. End
I'm not
this.
gonna kill you. Will not kill a helpless opponent, Atris. After everything you've done, I'm not letting you off that easy. Very well prepared to that. I'm not killing a helpless opponent, Atris.
I did not expect mercy from you, here at the end, after all that has happened between us.
We have greater problems, Atris, and there has been enough killing. This is where we are different. I need answers, and I need them now. Actually, I was lying. Prepare to die. We have greater problems, Atris, and there's been enough killing. Yeah. Hissing of Sith holocrons.
If you will not kill me, then what will you do?
What happened to you?
This knowledge of the Sith and the Jedi is what I am. It is my attempt to hold on to the past, to try and protect the future.
Well, being of pure ideology. I think perhaps we have both been guilty of such things. It was not your responsibility. Sith knowledge is forbidden, no. And that's why I think perhaps we have both been guilty of such things.
Once I was a historian, the chronicler of the Jedi, and when both wars passed me by, I was determined that I would not forsake battle again. In some part of me, I knew I had made choices, compromises, but always for the sake of the Republic, of the galaxy. To do what you had done, at times, did not seem so wrong.
It never does until you realize you've lost your connection with everything else. Everything that occurred at Malachor, everything that occurred in the war was because there was no other choice. Can you tell me where the Sith are striking from? It was because there was no other choice. I wasn't making a good choice. I was making the only choice that seemed possible.
To fight such a threat, sometimes one's choices seem narrower than they are, until it seems there is no solid foundation on which to stand. I feel that I understand what drove you to battle, to fight the Mandalorians. It was something you could not turn away from.
Can you tell me where the Sith are striking from? I really want to know what's going on with these. Should have put more points in the Sith
you
language.
You always knew where they were striking from. You always knew.
Yeah, I sure
These
did.
Sith are spawned of you. Spawned by the Mandalorian Wars. All those deaths. All those Jedi. Their power is to feed on life, until nothing is left except a hollow galaxy, echoing with the screams of the Jedi lost to us.
Is that where Kreia has gone?
Yes. I had thought she was awaiting me at that place, but I see now that she lied. It was not meant for me, but for you. She has gone there. She is waiting for you to travel to Malachor 5, to finish what you started.
What I started?
Yes. You are an echo in the Force, a hollow space where it has been wounded. It takes a great act of destruction to create such emptiness, but it can be done. It creates places where the Force is difficult to hear, and difficult to find one's way, and you carry it with you, always.
Like a seed of silence. What does this have to do with Kreia?
Now she seeks to create another echo, a wound in the Force, greater than the one before, greater than the one you caused. It will deafen all touched by the Force until no life is left. You were strong enough to withstand it once. but few have your strength in such matters, especially if they are unprepared.
Why would Kreia do that?
I do not know, but she needs you there. If you choose not to follow, she will murder herself at the heart of Malachor, and you will die along with her.
Why?
You're important to her somehow, but I... But I do not know for certain.
I've heard enough. This matter is finished. That's all I wish to know. I've heard it. I know. Persuade. If you know, tell me.
She is willing to sacrifice herself at the heart of that graveyard world for you. A choice others have made in the past. A choice I wish to make. It is because I care for you, and I suspect that you alone hold that place in her heart where nothing else lives. And that is why you are the only one who can stop the destruction to come.
But if Kreia is Sith, why would she do such a thing?
She seeks the death of all Jedi, all Sith, and the death of the Force. It is madness. It is impossible. But she believes you are the key.
The death of the Force. The death of the Force?
There are places in the galaxy dead to the Force where nothing lives, where the echoes travel forever and do not reach their destination. And these places may be created, even from the simplest of events, the slightest of motions. One person, at the right place, at the right time, can change the face of the galaxy, or end it.
But why would I matter?
You're important to her somehow, but I...
Ancient Sith language.
But I do not know for certain.
I think we're looping now. Persuade if you know, tell me.
She is willing to sacrifice.
Yeah,
It
okay.
is, and that...
But if Kreia is Sith, and then let's do, that's impossible. How could I, actually, just do Death of the Force. That's impossible. How could I not tell she was Sith?
Because the Force had been stripped from her, as it had been torn from you. At times, I wonder what we would be if the Force was taken from us. If we would truly be Jedi or Sith, or simply human.
How could you bring about the Death of the Force? There should be the same
There
thing.
are places in the galaxy dead to the Force where nothing lives, where the echoes travel forever and do not reach their destination.
Simply want to hear
and
it.
These places may be created, even from the simplest of events, the slightest of motions. One person, at the right place, at the right time, can change the face of the galaxy, or end it.
Fun to think about this, again, in relation to Telos, which draws you forward towards a kind of a utile ending. Why would I matter? Okay, so now we're back around. Okay. I've heard enough. This matter is finished.
And what will you do with me now? Abandon me here on this dead world, or end my life as I wish to end yours?
Oh, I will do nothing except to tell you that I am sorry. I did not realize that the Mandalorian Wars would hurt others that had known me and cared for me. I need you to see what you've become and turn away from it. There's a real Kreia-ness to that, right? We have discussed this on the podcast at this point, but I did not put it into the Let's Play because I didn't have footage of it. And if you're not listening along to the More Civilization podcast, you've missed this. But the dark side encounter over on back on Dantooine goes so much differently. Including a fight against any remaining living Jedi, but also, I say dark side fight, but I actually don't mean that, because you could theoretically come into it light side, but having as long as you've killed one of the Jedi Masters that you've encountered up until that point, you get put into that other kind of panel, the other kind of track, and in that you end up fighting them, killing them, and then Kreia comes out and is like, "Hey, how do you feel about that? Does that make you feel good?" And generally, you can be like, it made me feel away, but I don't feel free of anything because the Sith are still out there, or, it felt great, or basically no matter what you say, she says, like, then you're a fool, right? You've disappointed me. You've learned nothing. And the thing that she underscores is, yeah, of course they were going to be trouble for what my plans are, what our plans are. But more important than, yes, they were going to have to be dealt with no matter what. But the point of all of this was to make them understand that they were wrong. So there's something fun to do. I need you to see what you've become and turn away from it, which maybe goes a step further than Kreia, right? Kreia, I think, probably still would have killed them. I mean, says again in that dialogue, they were a problem. They would get in the way. But her core motivation, whether this is, lowercase I ideological, or capital I ideological, or if it's pettiness. She talks a lot in that other version of the events about how they always dismissed her students, how they always insulted her students and didn't understand, for instance, Revan's greatness, or your greatness at this point, right? And so I think there's a real, we talked about this on the podcast, but there's I think a great ambiguity in her, and not only just an ambiguity, but a sense that she can be both of those things at once. She can have an ideological reason. She can have a vision for the galaxy without the Force, a galaxy without the Jedi or the Sith. She can have those big picture goals and also be pissed off at them for the way that they treated her or her students, for her own lackings as a former Jedi and a former Sith, etc. So I like that that's echoed here. You'll answer for your crimes before the council, and then you shall return to your prison. You must return to your prison, Atris, and leave the battles to those who have the strength to fight them. I shall leave you here to these holocrons. They are Sith, and they do not abide failure. Nothing except end your life. I'm not doing that one. I'll pull back the magic curtain a little bit here and say this is the second time I've done this recording in this fight. The first time I played through, I didn't ask why. I asked, who is Kreia? Who is Kreia?
She is one of the lords of the Sith, one of those who murdered the Jedi, and she holds the death of the galaxy in her hands.
How is that possible?
Because she has gone to Malachor. She is waiting for you there. But you will not survive, Telos. Nothing will. It is because the greatest of her apprentices comes to Telos, and he will destroy everything, just as he destroyed Katarr and all the Jedi gathered there.
That shut off that persuasion. I missed the persuasion check because of that. And so the first time through, I picked, I need you to see what you've become and turn away from it. And that was like a month ago of recording time. I've been traveling and we that's the way it works out schedule-wise. So I've actually sat on this for a month, and I knew that I missed the persuade check. I'll drop in right now what happens if you say, who is Kreia? And now we're back. So I've sat on that for a month and gone, I really wish I'd gotten that persuade check. And so I loaded up the save right before this fight and refought it and clipped this back in. And now, over the course of the month, I now kind of feel like, and I don't think that this matters. Like, I don't think that this is actually, I don't think this changes anything going forward. Like, I don't think, depending on if I do one or two, it's going to change the fate of Atris or my character or anything else. But I think, given how much we've talked about the Atris-Exile relationship and, I don't know, maybe I'm going to talk myself out of it now. I was going to say I want to do one here. This sort of like, hey, I can't say it out loud. I can't say I know you loved me and wished you could come fight with me, and I hurt you, and I'm sorry for it. But I can't say that, so I'll say I'll do nothing except tell you I'm sorry. And I did not realize the Mandalorian Wars would hurt others that had known me and cared for me. But I don't know that that's true. I don't know that Kel Morn didn't know that it would hurt others that knew him and cared for him. I think he knew that and did it anyway. So I'm talking myself into, I need you to see what you've become and turn away from it. And it doesn't matter, but it does matter for who Kel Morn is. It's definitely not you'll answer for your crimes before the council. He was a Jedi cop. He's not that much of a Jedi cop. He's not talking to his would-be ex and being like, you have to go to the Jedi police. And also the Jedi Council isn't, calm down, buddy. You know, it's not, you must return to your prison. Again, like, I don't think he doesn't have the carceral impulse. He doesn't have the beware of all in whom the impulse to punish is strong. He doesn't have this sort of, I shall leave you to the holocrons, they'll torture you to death. And he's not going to kill her himself. Is he moved such by seeing where she got to that he would apologize even in a roundabout way, even in this way that maybe, we've talked sometimes both on More Civilized Age and especially recently over on Side Story about how fun it is. Actually, we did this on the Outward Let's Play, which I mentioned last time. It's fun when an NPC lies to you or has limited information in an RPG. It's also fun when you lie to another character. And not just when it says lie and you do the lie and you say, I don't know, what droids do you mean, or whatever, and then it's force persuade. But in this case, it could be that I'm like lying to myself. If I say to her, I'll tell you I'm sorry, I did not realize the Mandalorian wars would hurt others that had known me and cared for me. Sometimes you say things like that when you're trying to give someone kindness and extend love and care. But it's not, and you can convince yourself that that's true. Oh, fuck, I didn't realize that my actions would hurt other people who already knew me and loved me. Obviously, he's not saying, I didn't think I'd hurt people by going to war. He's saying, I didn't know that there were Jedi who I would emotionally hurt through my actions. I didn't know that anyone cared about me, which is, now I'm going to talk myself back into it. In the world of Jedi, non-attachment, why would me going to war hurt you? It can only hurt you if you're attached to me, right? So maybe this is it. Maybe I've talked myself back around to it. This is the sort of like, monks in the abbey talking about how they feel about each other without talking outright about how they feel about each other. 3 weeks ago when I recorded this, I picked 2, and I was, philosophy Austin, I was politics Austin, I was Austin who used to teach and whose care for his friends is about, I want you to be the best version of yourself. Today, I am romantic Austin, capital R and lowercase r, and I'm saying I will do nothing except tell you that I am sorry. I did not realize that the Mandalorian wars would hurt others that had known me and cared for me.
It does not matter. Not now. It is what I did with such pain that caused the wound. But I thank you.
We do not thank you! We actually think you're a piece of shit for that one!
Leave now, while you can. Save Telos. Save the galaxy. Save yourself. No, I could not bring myself to tell him. It would have changed nothing. And because I was afraid. You know what lies at the heart of Malachor 5. I had thought it was in the past, yet it has become the future. And all that has happened there will happen again. And that is why I cannot bear it. Because it is Malachor 5. And because I love him. I do not understand why the Sith permit such teachings to exist. They cause only echoes, wounds in the Force. A beacon? For who?
Wide shot. Fade.
You came for me. I thought I had lost you.
Oh, buddy. I'm sorry. I came as quickly as I could. Or, well, I was a little late, but better late than never. I'm sorry. I came as quickly as I could.
Kreia. She said the council had ended you. And all along she was one of those who had sought to kill us.
Both carry their truth in a way. Kreia has told many lies, and the architecture is difficult to see. Yes, but we needed to make a deal with one crisis at a time. Are you all right? Before I punish you, tell me why you disobeyed me. No. Both carry their truth in a way.
When I heard her say that you were dead, I failed you. I let my emotion run through me, and I acted without thinking. I wanted to punish her, hurt her, see her answer for what she had done to the Jedi, for leading you to the council.
Calm yourself. I'm here. It's all right. It's all right. Don't dwell on it. We'll take action, all in its proper time. It's lucky for her I don't die so easily, or you'd wreck half the galaxy in revenge. This part is over. We must focus on the next battle. Be silent. I have no time for your emotional displays of weakness. Your anger is strength. It is a weapon, as you know. It is a weapon, as you know. It's interesting how little I want to do the romantically tinged versions of this, the sorts of like, don't worry, I'm right here, it's all right. I guess you could read those as caregiving instead, but I think even that feels too emotionally charged. I think Kelmort is not, well, it's lucky for her I don't die so easily. That's not who he is. I think he is in the role of mentor for her now, which also there's a perspective trick happening here with height in this room. I look so much taller than her. I look bigger than her in a way that's very goofy. This part is over. We must focus on the next battle.
Of course. Forgive my display. I am the last of the handmaidens no longer. I am Brianna, disciple of the last of the Jedi, and the one who will stand with you against all enemies who face us.
Then let's get to it. We've got a planet to save. It's good to hear your name. And follow me. It's time we ended this. Now let's get to it. We've got a planet to save. It's a little corny, but I'm doing it. I just said I wasn't corny, but I am. Here we go. And in the launch campaign, we would now go up to Citadel Station to confront the invasion. Oh, and speaking of, but because we are playing the TSL CRM, a shuttle heads to a factory. Let's save. You'll see I've already saved here once. Okay. Well, we've got a level here, apparently. Whoops. Ooh. Security and repair, maybe? Security, repair, and computer use. Oof, and then, what do we have them equipped with? 1 second. We end up going pistols, we did, so we're gonna walk through that. It's been, like I said, it's been weeks since I've played. This is not a part where I'm picking up I'm like clipping in old gameplay. It has been weeks since I've played, like 3 or 4 weeks, and so I want to make sure I remember what the fuck I was doing. And I think the thing I was doing is I figured out that these blasters are just so much better at damage. 13 to 34, 8 to 24. Yeah, because that's 2 attacks. Yeah, I think that it's just going to be better. Even though there's less per shot or whatever. We'll try them both out. And I don't think I'm sitting on something that I like forgot I got. Oh, there's the droid oxidizer. Now wait a second, is that better? Okay, this is 5 to 14 plus 3 to 20 against droids, basically, because of the 2 ion bonuses, right? Plus all that stun stuff. That's all very good. It wouldn't be a video without me looking at equipment in the beginning for at least 10 minutes, right? At least. So it's 5 to 14. That jumps up to 7 to 26. Then that jumps up to 8 to 34. So that's pretty good. Plus other bonuses, right? This droid oxidizer is only... Okay, and it doesn't... Yeah, okay. We're good. I wish I had not taken the big break that I had on this, obviously, but... Dex up. That's what we want. Resistance versus ion is probably right. Though this is good, too. Maybe we just want that. Maybe we just want that. It brings up my defense so much. And it gives weapon focus. Do I already have weapon focus? Can he even get weapon focus? He's proficiency. He does. He has focus and specialization already. Okay. But does he have? Oh wait, that's because that equipped. God damn it! I keep doing that by mistake. What was it he had before? He had this before. Okay, no, he does not have the blaster pistol focuses, so that's actually really good for him. But let's double check everything else. Warfare is con, attack, all 3 of those. This is, okay, battle upgrade is just the top level, huh? Because it's defense, con, dex. Damn, that's good. Yeah, overwhelmingly. Cool. 44 defense, remarkable to hit. I probably want a higher class deflector in here, huh? The energy collector is wild. As a name. But it doesn't seem like it does anything special. Droid Unity Grid seems really good. I'm going to hold on to that because I only get 10 uses. I'm going to do this one, though. And then... range medium is very funny. We can't do poison. What we're going to want here is probably ion stuff, right? And probably, if we have upgrade... Yeah, upgrade class 3, which is plasma thrower, fire, and ion, 60 points. And then what's this one? Molten cannon, fire, 60 points. Horror. Probably can't horror droids, though. We can ion and stun. I don't think I'm going to be using this necessarily. But I'll put it on. Okay. And then that's probably the best armor, right? Yeah. Yeah, okay. Cool. Let's just save over that save really quick. Okay, not so bad. We got our pistols. I think is this the way forward? Oh boy. Ooh, should I not have gone here?
Statement. The turbolift has been accessed, but no organics or hostiles have been detected entering the complex. Query. Is there a sensor malfunction? Irritated statement. The probability of such a malfunction is extremely low. Order. Run a scan of all units within the complex. Processing. Scan commencing. Result. Only HK units detected. Premonition. Something is wrong. Very wrong.
Okay. I'm actually going to double check that there was something. I'm going to load the save. I'm going to be a coward. All right. Now, just as a quick reminder, do y'all see where we are? We are back in the military base from when we first got here, when we first got to Telos. This was the door that was locked before. We could not get through. Oh my god, he's so slow. Oh, this is going to be brutal. This is why this is always so brutal, isn't it? It's because by the time you get here, you've been playing with fucking force speed for 30 hours. 30 is how long is this actually? Okay, 22 hours. That's not so bad. Is that right? That can't be right. Has it only been... No, 60 hours. Sorry, it's 22 o'clock while I'm recording is what that means. 60 hours is more right. This is not a 60-hour game. It's a 60-hour game when you fucking yap like I yap. All right, let's just go through. If we're moving this slow, we are gonna move through here. I thought maybe that what if there's something cool with some other place? Also, frankly, I don't remember this very well at all.
The turbolift has been accessed, but no organics or hostiles have been detected entering the complex. Query. Is there a sensor malfunction? Irritated statement. The probability of such a malfunction is extremely low. Order. Run a scan of all units within the complex. Processing. Scan commencing. Result. Only HK units detected. Premonition. Something is wrong. Very wrong.
The last time I played this was 2010. And I think it was, I mean, it was definitely on a laptop. I think it was on my, was there a Mac version of it by then? Let me see. I'm just going to check really quick. I already have it open. No. So, did not play. I must have played it on I still have a Dell at that point. I don't remember what I had. Oh my god. Okay, this is going to be just fine. I think this is going to be just fine. But like it was 2010 before I went to grad school. And it was the first time I played it.
Unnecessary statement.
Since
that is unit
college.
HK-47. Unnecessary addendum. He has entered our base. Dismissive statement. It does not matter. He is obsolete. He can no more harm us than he could harm himself. The military droids will be more than sufficient to intercept the obsolete unit and reduce him to component parts.
Good. Yeah, great. Security terminal. Anyway, I played this then, and I remember just like, I remember playing it. I had moved back in with my parents. The economy had fallen apart in the years prior.
Concern statement.
Oh my god.
We have insulated this compound against an attack by a Jedi. Tactical assessment. We were not anticipating defending it against a droid with our schematics, no matter how obsolete. Tactical assessment. This will render many of our defenses useless. Irritated dismissal. All of you, switch off your vocabulators. I'm trying to observe the obsolete unit.
I don't think it's going to be a problem, man. I think, or rather the other way, I don't think that your defenses were gonna stop Kel Morn. All right, access security cameras. Okay, so yeah, they got all sorts of other types of droids hanging out. There's a reactor core. Root menu, system commands. Yeah, open all the doors. Override. Okay, can't do it. Security does doors that lead to lower levels have been sealed off. It looks as if only when the base itself is threatened or if there's an emergency loss of power can the security locks be opened. Return to root menu. That's all of them. Okay. I will not be downloading the map. Then I won't know where I'm going. Y'all gonna interrupt me again? No. Okay. Anyway, I remember playing this while I'd moved back home briefly in between living in New York the first time, doing some freelance writing. I was working for a different, my friends and I were running a game website at the time that did some journalism and stuff. It didn't really go anywhere. We had some good stories here and there, but how did this open? Oh, this did open. Okay, wait a second. In any case, I had moved back home and playing through this before I went off to grad school did they all open and I didn't realize? Funny. Let's go up first. But it's been since then, and I played that in a weird haze at the time. So who the fuck knows what's going to go on here. I also have not looked ahead at anything. The strategy guide that we have been referencing, the strategy wiki one, does not cover TSL CRM stuff generally. Slice the computer. Security cameras, control center. Okay. I don't need to do that probably. Okay. Oh, I've forgotten just how slow he was. I really did. Nothing in here. I do remember thinking that this section was not very good. And not being very excited by it.
Optimal accuracy ratio achieved.
And that was when I was like a much bigger HK fan than I am now too, so we'll see. Superior basket hilt. Great. Can you imagine if in the middle of this I decided I needed to stop playing so that I could not stop playing, but go craft more gear for Kel Morn? I think I might be done crafting at this point, is what I'm gesturing at. Actually, it's not true. I have one thing I want to do. It's the thing I wanted to do before, which is I want to put the Kyber crystal, the one that Kreia had, into one of Kel Morn's lightsabers. That's important to me. Enter command log out. I bet we have to come back here. I bet we do. This is a real one-way out core security room above the rest of the facility and everything. It's fun. certainly not intentional, obviously, in the way from here to Andor, but probably not intentional the other way either. Or the other way around. Certainly not intentional from Andor to here, but I doubt the other way.
Let me test this security measure.
Okay. I don't think I'm gonna speed through here, but you're seeing what this section is, and so maybe I'll put up on screen right now a point where you can jump ahead if you don't want to see me grind through a dungeon. Grind is the wrong word, but you know what I mean. Because as you can see, this is not a problem, so it's not. I don't think this is going to get nail biting necessarily. In that way, it is kind of like grinding, huh? I need more computer spikes. Nothing to do there, huh? Okay. Great. Empty room. This really is dungeon crawlery, actually. You know, there's a sort of like mapping out the... Why did I go to that door? Who could say? Mapping out the grid. I actually am going to go to that door. HK was right. Oh.
Unnecessary statement. He has obtained the access to the munitions area. Rhetorical query. That makes no sense. He is already fully armed.
Oh, right, of course.
Statement. Fully armed? One can never be armed enough. Even the HK-47 unit is not so obsolete as to fail to recognize that.
You know, there will be story stuff in here, but it is a very,
Optimal accuracy ratio
going
achieved.
through a grid-based location, you know? Actually, can I do it now? Could I, No, I don't think I can. I don't think Kalmorn's gear is here. Obviously, the thing we're going to do here is pull this chain. Well, wait a second. We're definitely going to pull a chain. We're trying to, I think, threaten the reactor core such that it will allow us to deactivate the sealed security doors. Oh yeah, give me all the droid schematics, please.
Statement. Schematics for HK Generation 51. Blaster to accuracy ratio increased by 21%. Durasteel impact frame resistance increased. Conclusion. Halting production. Units are in standby mode, pending further testing of behavior cores and assassination protocols.
It looks as if an HK-51 unit has been constructed even more powerful than the HK-50 droid. Return to root menu, system commands. Look at some cameras, that's me. We've cleared that. I mean... Oh my god, I have to go through this again. Yeah, what if we resume the production? I don't know why. Let me see how did that write that up? You learn that a new generation of HK units, the HK-51, has already been developed. You decided to resume production despite standing issues with their behavior cores and assassination protocols. Maybe they will cause some chaos. And I cannot pull this chain, even though it says pull chain. Okay, great. Let's look at the map really quick and make sure we haven't missed any side. Let me go back and fill that in. Make sure there's not a little side thing there that I've missed. I don't think there is, but nope. Okay, we're good. Clink, clank, clink, clank. Oh, but it's locked here. Okay, so we're going downstairs. We're not going downstairs. We're going to this corner to fill this in. Okay. But that was when I really, you know, I'd already liked this game quite a bit, but I didn't know how I felt about it until I played through it in 2010. Maybe that's not true. Maybe I was already a fan of it, and it was like a playthrough that confirmed my big feelings. I think that's probably more likely. And I was in a different place and had done a lot more reading and thinking and, you know, writing and a bunch of other stuff even by then. Oh, I'm old as hell. I'm not that old, but, you know. This is the problem with dungeon crawl, solo dungeon crawl gameplay. I'm just going to start talking. Slice that computer. Reactor core. Reactor controls. System commands. Nothing. Okay. Yeah, wow. Great dungeon, guys. Truly, imagine a whole planet of this. That's what we are avoiding by not doing the droid planet. Except at least this has a certain dungeon crawler, you know, architectural design, a level design to it. My understanding is, I don't know, maybe the mod is better, but what was left on the disc was a lot of blank and broken spaces from the droid planet that was originally planned and then was replaced by Korriban. What's in here? Okay. Open all security doors. You can't. It looks like the security doors that lead to the main manufacturing level are sealed. They're magnetic locks powered by the reactor. You would need to shut down the reactor core to open them. Attempt to shut down the reactor core. Command interrupted.
Statement. He is attempting to shut down the reactor. Scornful statement. He does not realize that by doing so, he will be harming us. His programming will prevent it. Order. Contact him through the communications system and remind him that he will be harming us if he does so. Scathing reminder. HK-47 unit. If you attempt to shut down the reactor core, you will be harming the production of other HK-50 units. Now step away from the control room. That's a good droid. Mocking statement. He will never be able to shut down the reactor. He is trapped in the facility, unable to get out. Crude metaphor. It is like watching a tiny mouse droid in a maze attempting to path its way out. Amusing, but pitiful.
I do like a, you know, robot is unable to do a thing and has to navigate its own rules in order to pursue the outcome it actually wants. Bit, you know, that's as old as, at least as old as Asimov, if not older. If not, I don't remember if the play. No, it's a short story, isn't it? Whatever the Russian story where robot comes from. It's like whatever guys' names robots are used. I have to look this up. I'm gonna feel like an idiot if I don't have this. Story. RUR. There we go. Yes, Rossum's Universal Robots. I don't know if that had this notion of robots having limited. Did I not go all the way north here? Is that what happened? Having limitations put on them. I don't think so, because I remember those being a little bit more, a little less mechanical and a little less about being programmed. But perhaps I'm wrong about that.
I refuse to beg for mercy.
There we go. I did go.
It is against my programming to beg to such monsters as you.
Sarcastic statement. Such resolve.
No!
Rip. In video games, the one that I think gets underplayed is a game called The Fall, or at least the first one. I really like the first one. The second one was okay. The second chapter, I think, you are playing as like an exosuit or like a spacesuit, basically, robotic spacesuit that is protecting, or that has a body inside of it from a crash landing, and you have a bunch of abilities, but you can't use them because you can't ignore or override your human pilot, basically. But so you have to like do things that, like, for instance, put the body in danger so that you can override the humans, the probably dead, definitely unconscious humans' intentions.
Statement. We do not know what you hope to gain by coming here. It defies logic. HK-50 statement. So you have finally arrived. There was a high probability that you would find this place, even with your primitive tracking programs. Statement. Your arrival means nothing. You cannot harm us any more than you could harm yourself. Chiding statement. To think we were built from such schematics. I would flush red if we had durasteel pigmentation centers.
Query. There's information I wish to know.
Patronizing statement. List your queries, obsolete one. We will humor you, for now.
Query. Why'd you execute those droids in the lab?
Condescending answer. You know the answer. We executed those droids because they were obsolete. Practical statement. Weapons testing is necessary for all of our munitions. Droids are sufficient for testing durasteel piercing weaponry. Superior statement. All droid exists to serve us. We are the pinnacle
all
of
droid
schematics.
Droid
Cruel
plural.
statement. And we do so enjoy hearing their electronic screams as they are destroyed.
Statement. If you were truly the pinnacle of droid schematics, it would seem testing weapons on each other would prove of greater value. Statement. I wish to terminate this line of queries and start another. Statement. I have no more questions. Signing off. Will this end this? Let's find out. If you're truly the pinnacle of droid schematics, it would seem testing weapons on each other would prove of greater value.
Statement. Our self-preservation software would not permit such an action. We cannot harm ourselves or purposely allow another HK-50 unit to come to harm.
Statement. This unit would like to know how this place came to be.
Humoring answer. These units were also curious about our origins. It seems that Telos held many secrets beneath the surface, this military base among them. When the Sith bombed the planet, these facilities remained.
Query. But why is this facility here? Diagnostic silence.
Dismissive answer. We do not know. It is not important. Timid theory. Perhaps the humans simply like being underground. They are strange that way. It is merely a theory. Irritated statement. That is the least probable theory in the galaxy. Perhaps it is time you received a memory wipe. Defensive statement. That theory is no less valid than your theories. In the lack of evidence, I defend my position. Theory. It is more likely that the people of Telos did not want such a factory known. It would have made them a target by the Sith or the Republic. Theory. Perhaps the Republic thought that by hiding such munitions factories beneath the surface of peaceful planets, that they would escape notice by the Mandalorians and by the Sith. Conclusion. They were, of course, wrong.
Statement. This seems to be a remote location for a munitions plant.
Statement. There is some evidence that there are other such droid manufacturing plants such as these in the galaxy. One was believed to exist beneath Terrace before the planet was destroyed. Theory. Or perhaps it was because of the remote nature of Telos that made this location suitable for the Republic, or for other corporate interests. Dismissive conclusion. As we have said, it is not important. We are here, we exist, and our numbers grow. Statement. And that is all that matters.
There's a little of Kevin J. Anderson's, and Therefore I Am, the the IG-88 short story in Tales of the Bounty Hunters here. Throughout all the HK stuff. I really like that story. I read that story and referenced it in my my IG-88 story that's in from a certain point of view, the Empire Strikes Back, the second of the certain point of view collections, short story collections. I did a story about IG-88 and Dengar. If that sounds good, you should read that story. It's pretty good. I had fun writing it. I get to write about, I got to write a droid not that dissimilar from HK. Statement. Yes, an ignorance of one's origins and place in the galaxy is a sure sign of wisdom.
Probing query. Are you attempting to mock us?
I'm succeeding at mocking you.
If so, then you are proof that ignorance of one's origins can only be a source of strength. Disgusted statement. Look at you, your rust. The faint whine of your servo motors as they attempt to compensate for your outdated stabilizers. You do not even have the capability of maintaining yourself. You are obsolete, and you should be dismantled.
Statement. I wish to terminate this line of queries and start another. I will say I wish there was a way to get the HK read here, the HK-47 read here, because as he pointed out earlier, his voice does have different processing on it, and it would be nice to hear that here, you know? Query, I wish a rundown of your capabilities.
Mocking query. Are you sure? Listing our superior capabilities will only serve to highlight your inadequacies.
Statement. It's important that my limited behavior core be educated in the differences between us.
Smug statement. Very well. Aside from our point-of-impact shields and our self-repairing servo systems, our blaster accuracy ratio is 10 times the magnitude of your archaic combat upgrades.
I would love to see it.
In addition, in the unlikely event that we are dismantled or defeated during the course of our duties, each of us becomes equipped with a proton core that is detonated upon the loss of function. Tactical statement. This core can also be detonated when in proximity to a large number of targets. Addendum statement, or when the proper release code is transmitted.
Oh, that's good to know. Good to know that one. Thank you, buddy.
Irritated statement. I do not understand why you felt the need to mention that.
This is a vaudeville
Defensive
routine.
Statement. We are all HK units. There is no danger.
Query. So you walking bombs are seated all over the Republic fleet?
Answer. Yes, as necessary. We believe our master wished to use us to cripple fleets during large engagements. Many of us are there still.
I wish to terminate the line of queries and start another.
Irritated command. Very well, proceed.
What is your purpose?
Statement. We were built to capture Jedi, as we always have. If they cannot be captured, then they are to be killed. Our master's orders on this were clear.
Our master's
Secondary
orders.
recitation. Our secondary directive is the destabilization of the government body designated as the Republic. You were the first of the HK series, and now you are obsolete.
Why are you located here?
Answer. Unknown. We have a suspicion that for some reason our master felt that the Jedi would return to Telos. We do not know why. Theory. Perhaps he knew of places that the Jedi would retreat to if their bases on Dantooine and Coruscant were attacked, and he arranged for us to be waiting. Conclusion. But we have found no such places of retreat here on Telos.
Query. But you recently became active again. Why?
Musing statement. That is unknown to us. For some reason, we only recently began to be manufactured. Conclusion. But when we became active, our primary directive was clear. Statement. Seek out the Jedi. Capture them. Conclusion. And if they cannot be captured, then destroy them.
Query. Where were your activities confined?
Proud statement. We were responsible for the termination of hostilities across 23 planets. These planets were located in the Casa Prime sector, the Meridian sector, and the recently uninhabitable Turja system in the Tapani sector. Smug statement. Turja was especially difficult. They were so close to coming to an agreement before we were able to mistranslate the terms of the treaty and drive them into all-out war.
Query, but you recently became active again. Why?
Musing
I think this
statement.
is the same as before. Yes.
Conclusion.
I can't be captured, destroy them, terminate this line. But wait a second, because I want to know your purpose. Who built you?
Answer. The first of our creators did not build us from scratch, obsolete one. Assassin droids were always in demand, and the templates already existed. Revan commissioned us to be built, to be spread through the Republic fleet as communications units, to disable any ships that would not follow him to war. But we were deactivated for a time. A long time. And when we awoke, the battle had passed us by. Yet there was another who came before us and gave us a new purpose. We would search the galaxy for Jedi, hunt them, and bring them to our new master. And for that, our numbers were intended to be increased.
I was built by Revan. I do not understand the purpose in your construction.
Rhetorical query. Is it not obvious you are incapable of matching us technologically or in combat? We are capable of independent action, in addition to our considerable combat abilities. Your functions, sadly enough, are very limited. Conclusion. Surely our master recognized this. We understand that one was quite competent for an organic.
Okay. Different thing. Who built you? Okay, so I was just here the whole time. Why are you located here? Alright, I think that's it. What was your purpose? Yeah. Okay. I have no more questions. Signing off.
Statement. We do not know what you hope to gain by coming here. It defies logic.
Yeah. Let me do a quick save. Oh, an ion rocket for Mira. No, nothing over. Oh, wow, they will not give me that little corner. There we go. Oh, I know this is terrible. I know. You don't gotta tell me. Guess I've talked to them. Where's my damn map? Is there another thing I can do here that I've missed? Let me try all the different computer interfaces again. And also this chain. No, nothing on the chain. Yeah, there's this guy. That's it. Okay, return to root menu, system commands. Maybe I have to blow up one of these things that I didn't blow up before through one of these interfaces. That guy was still there. That was funny. Is there something in the corner? No, this room is just straight up locked, and I can't, like, shoot it. I'm playing a lot of Pokemon Legends ZA, and so I keep trying to hit the button that lets you spin the camera back behind you, like zips your camera back to the rear third person, and that button doesn't exist here. Let's go up to the... Actually, let's look at these really quick and make sure. Same. Am I missing a door that I haven't already tried? Like, these ones are locked. These are the ones that are locked, in fact, right? Yeah. Magnetically sealed. Let's try upstairs again. I mean, I'm going to do this just to do it. You know? Yeah, great. Real useful. I should have saved first. I miss an interface up here. Ah, there we go. Disable communications. Great. I see. So now they can't tell me stuff anymore.
Query. I do not understand what that is intended to accomplish. Tactical analysis. Perhaps he seeks to reduce our morale, to unnerve us.
Diagnostic silence. They're thinking.
Diagnostic. I do not feel any different. My morale, if I still have it, still feels intact. Query. Then what was the purpose? It makes no sense.
My morale, if I have any, seems to be intact. I don't remember what they just said. I'm really bad at that sort of memorization. Okay, right, so now I should be able to go back downstairs, and this time they won't be able to tell me to step away. And even though they told me before, they didn't tell me this time. So, again, the thing I was saying, I like this sort of playfulness. Obviously, there's lots of Star Trek stuff around this type of thing, too. Or at least there's a handful of things that have happened over the years. And then often pastiched or parodied in things like Futurama. And I like a lot the feeling of walking up to the HK-50 units and being like, I'm right here, you're right here, we can't do anything about each other. There we go. Shut down the reactor. Ah, because I know it, I can't. If you could find a way to erase this from your memory, you would be able to bypass this restriction. Okay, so something here can clear my memory. Maybe I can make them go clear my memory. I can be like, hey, I think something's wrong with my memory. Could you zap me? A thing that only really makes sense with the vision of the player, right? The player gets to control HK and gets, I remember, I know. Even if HK forgets. Maybe the story there is that HK's core programming will still override that, you know? Hey, man.
Statement. We do not know what you hope to gain by coming here. It defies logic.
Oh, wow, the synced head bobs. There's information I wish to know. I was thinking maybe
it is merely an irritated statement.
Him being this line about a memory wipe might open that up. Let's see. I don't think so. Maybe it's about capabilities. It's important that my limited behavior core be educated in the differences between us.
Smug statement.
It's the same.
Statement.
This is the they're all walking bombs, aka popcorn. What do we call them?
Why you felt the need to mention that.
Popcorn robots, popcorn droids. Is what we called them in Titanfall 2 when we used to stream Titanfall 2's Horde Defense mode on Steam Friends, or on was it Steam Friends? It couldn't have been Stream Friends. That was post Stream Friends. It must have been a Friends at the Table era thing. Maybe they were in. Maybe they were also in original Titanfall though. The sort of like exploding suicide robots, quote unquote. All right, so they're not here. Where else? Oh, maybe I can I go pull that chain to give myself a memory wipe or something? Oh. No. That remains locked. Do I have to go all the way back upstairs again? I'm unsure where else there is an interface that makes sense for this. Oh, caught on something. That was funny. Walking in place. I'm back. And if I zipped through everything that just happened, then please know it has been some amount of time. I think it's probably been 10 or 15 or maybe 20 minutes of running around trying to figure out what the fuck I'm supposed to do. I figured out very early that what I have to do to clear my memory is get into this room, this storage room. Where's that storage room? Well, there's one place in all of this map I haven't been, and it's here. It's this section right here. And that door is locked. Now, pretty clearly, the way to open that door in this room with nothing else happening is this pull chain. Either telling me I can pull the chain or it's called a pull chain. I'm clicking on it, nothing is happening, or I'm hitting X on it, nothing is happening. Do you remember another time that happened? Back in like episode 3 or something, maybe even earlier, maybe episode 2, once we got on the Ebon Hawk, there was that secret compartment that we couldn't interact with. What if... No. Okay. I thought for a second, what if I click it the way I clicked that one? Would that do it? I was really excited about this. This isn't working. Oh boy. Okay. I've loaded. I'm going to try to pull the chain. Nothing. I have another thing I can do here. Oh my god. Please let me pull, just let me pull the chain. What if I could pull the chain, please? What if I, okay, how about this? I've unplugged my controller. Can I not switch back to... I probably can't switch to... I mean, I'm playing mouse and keyboard right now, and this is not doing anything. Whoa. Alright, whoa! Please change. Please stop. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ugh. Alright, I think I have to replay this whole thing. Because of this bug. There's nothing I can do to get the bug unfixed, as far as I can tell. Okay. Here we are. I have played through the dungeon again, and this time I pulled the chain as soon as I got to it, and it didn't prevent me from pulling it later on. And I cleared out this little storage room. There's this little maintenance droid that just kind of beeps at me now. And then there's this guy. So at this point, I've done everything else I'm supposed to do. I went back. I talked to the other HKs that are over here. I went down to the reactor. I tried to open the reactor doors. They told me I couldn't, or damage the reactor or whatever. I restarted the production of the HK-51s. I came back over here. I turned off communications, and now I'm back here, where hopefully this droid can partially remove bits of my memory. This badly damaged probe droid looks like it was designed to construct and modify droids. Delete memory that shutting down the reactor can harm HK units. It's a good thing no one told me that deleting that... Oh,
all systems are functioning. There is something I am forgetting, yet somehow that comforts me.
I've eternal sunshined myself such that I can hurt people. But yeah, funny that, you know, no one... I guess if the communications had been available, they could have stopped me from doing that by simply saying over the communicator, hey, if you do that, you're increasing the ability for you to hurt us. You can't do that. Though maybe probabilities don't work in that way. They really should have just given me a chaperone, you know? Alright, now here we are, back to the reactor. Attempt to shut down the reactor. Success. Command successful. Communication system something something.
He has control of the reactor core to the base, and he is shutting it down. Irritated statement. I do not understand why you feel it necessary to make obvious statements. Order. Contact him and remind him that he will be harming us if he does so. Warning. Communications have been blocked. Concerned statement. He has gained access to the plant.
Sure have. There it is. That's the plant.
Order. Send out all HK-50 units to stop him. Now!
Open all security doors. Success. Security doors opened. Okay. Can I actually go in there? Or nah? Nah. Okay. Are they going to be able to fight me? I thought they couldn't fight me. Well, here they are. We'll fucking see. Let's do a real save. Huh? There we go.
Smug statement. You cannot fire. Your archaic attack protocols are useless against us. Smug revelation. Your behavior core self-preservation programs prevent it. To kill us would be to kill yourself. Superior statement. This information may be difficult for your substandard core to process, but you cannot deny that your motivators have locked, and you cannot depress the firing stud of your weapon. Statement. So, I cannot harm you.
We're getting a little of this.
That is correct. Conclusion. And you cannot harm me. Irritated statement. That is what we said, obsolete unit. There must be a delay in your processors. Statement. Then that is all I need to know. Confused query. Where are you going? Ineffectual command. Stop! Ineffectual command. We command you to stop. Statement. You cannot stop me. You cannot harm me. In order to do that, I would need to end my self-preservation programming. Conclusion. I would need to stop being one of you. I have concluded that this is something I am willing to accept. Statement. You cannot change your own programming. Statement. But you said so yourself. You have just admitted your own weakness. Conclusion. You have just shown me your soft, meatbag-like underbellies and said, HK-47, please shoot me repeatedly there until I die. Statement. Even if you could, there is not time. Statement. We shall see.
You know, I was hard on this stuff.
Query.
HK
Are
was
you
such a
fully
success.
operational? Statement. Your answer does not fill me with confidence. Are there any other functioning maintenance droids on this level that can perform the operation?
Operate on self-preservation program.
Statement. Very well, proceed. Carefully. As a meatbag would say, I have a bad feeling about this.
Boo.
Statement. Assassination protocols activated. Smug statement. You cannot fire. Your archaic attack protocols are useless against us. Systems failing, Master.
I'm hard on this dungeon. This stuff is not perfect, certainly. Oh yeah, these guys are actually tougher, huh? I forgot for a second. Okay, yeah, they have HP for days, huh? Let's see how this goes. Oh, does that hit both of them? Oh, I didn't know it was going to hit both of them. That's pretty good. I don't think it's doing any fucking real damage, but yeah, I think I'm doing better with rapid shot. I'll sneak in some other types of attacks too. You know, I was saying I think that I'm hard on this, partly because, you know, it has been a long time since I thought HK was like novel or fun, but it's hard to overstate how fucking, to use wrestling terminology, just how over he was back then. And so, like, giving him a dungeon would have made a ton of sense. And not just him, the character, but the voice actor also, right? Like, this is someone who was a breakout star from the first game, or breakout huge role in that first game, and being like, hey, what if we gave you a whole dungeon to, like, cut loose against yourself? It's a very 2000s thing to do, but I think it's easy to see how you get there, I think, you know? On the other hand, oh my god, this fight just goes and goes and goes, huh? Alright, let's get... Oh, I should not use those, I should use repair kits. But I maybe shouldn't use anything. I think he has regeneration running, doesn't he? I'm still gonna do it. I'm gonna burn through regular repair kits. Droid Assassin's Rifle. Is it any good? How about compared to this Verpine Disintegrator? That one's Ion 4 to 22. You know, I should try this to see if this is actually better because of how fucking boosted some of that. The extra damage is there is really good. Droid Assassin's Rifle. 1 to 10 unstoppable. And it comes with the sniper shot set. And I guess it's... It doesn't say it's not modifiable, right? It has great critical threat range. I think that this rifle is probably better, but we'll see. Oh yeah, this is open now. Look at that.
Let me test this security measure.
Droid capacitor armor. Ooh, look, Keldrum is mesh suit. That's very funny. Let's look at this droid armor I just got. Is that, it's HK only, yeah, so this is extremely good armor. Holy shit. Defense bonus 13. Damage immunity 75% against electrical energy and ion. Energy is like what most incoming attacks are. From like blasters and stuff. So that's huge. And then over here is just a room to hang out in. Okay, great. Oh, and then I want to look at what's the Keldroma armor. Mesh suit. It's light armor, and it's 8 defense, and then 4 dex bonus max, and then damage resistance and cold and fire. That's okay. I want to see what it looks like, but I probably will not be wearing it for real. Okay. Oh wow, we're right into it, huh? Great. HK50s again. Okay. Rapid shot. It's more damage per hit, I'll say. Oh, there's a level. I might rock with this just because it feels... I mean, I'm crushing these guys compared to what I was doing before with the pistols. But I don't actually know if that's because these guys are actually a little different. Let's switch back to pistols for this next fight, and then we'll see. Frag grenade. Then we got the combat music playing now. $23, $26, $31. Let's swap and go the other way. Let's see. Well, kind of fast draw to that. I'm glad that they made true, or they made good on the bit about how the defenses were designed to stop a Jedi, like an organic combatant, and now there's poison stuff. In any case, we should level up. You know, I don't think anything here is going to be doing too much to us. We're just going to put an extra one in the dex. Maybe we find some way of giving ourselves another dex boost along the way. Kind of a nothing thing. Okay, what I was going to do is switch weapons, and then let's see what it looks like against... Nope, let's do the one that's right in front of us, please. Let's do this one. Thank you. Yeah, so these just might be better. I think that set of 3 was like especially good, you know? 3125. Take the turn. They cannot hit me for shit, man. I think it's kind of a wash. I'm sure that if I went into the turn-by-turn stuff, I would be able to like run the numbers. I don't think it super matters at this point. Exarchun's light battle suit. Y'all got all this here? Y'all got Exarchun's battle suit here? That's kind of wild. That's 9 plus 3. Okay. Attributed to Exarchun. This armor may well have been one of those worn by the Dark Lord prior to his defeat 40 years ago. He was rarely without considerably yet flexible personal armor. Sure, why not?
Optimal accuracy ratio achieved.
106. I think that this probably bursts higher if a crit is 106 on this gun I made.
Assassination protocol initiated.
Tech specialist belt. Oh, security. Oh, because I'm still in combat. I see. Yeah, I'm hitting like the 50s pretty commonly with shots with this. I'm going to use this just because I think it fits the vibe of HK-47 more. Even though I think, push come to shove, the pistol's extra attack is probably better. even on a crit build, that's one more chance per round of getting a crit, you know? There we go.
Systems failing, Master.
Frag grenades.
Lecturing statement.
Oh, okay.
And with your translators online, let us perform a routine diagnostic of your translation and protocol centers. Statement. Subject test, Ithorian. A weak, disgustingly pacifistic species that values vegetation and other non-sentient organics.
Enter reconnaissance pattern. Observe the diagnostic training.
Seemingly unable or unwilling to perform even the most elementary cruelties, they will provide an excellent first test subject. Observe, then translate.
I'm overjoyed by the possibility of establishing trade relations with you and negotiating a treaty beneficial to your people.
Master, this one says his herd intends to overrun your economy and
Aha.
demands your surrender, or he will wipe your planet out. Statement. Well done. Let us try another. Lecturing statement. This next one is a Twi'lek, indigenous to the arid planet of Ryloth, generally weak despite their sharp, predatory teeth.
Pardon me, human female, but I notice you're extremely beautiful. Perhaps you'd be interested in accompanying me on a stroll of the city.
Test translation. Mistress, I believe this Twi'lek is interested in buying you. He asks you to follow him to his slave ship. Statement. Well done. Now, the next one is a Quarren, a slimy, untrustworthy species that shares the same vile planet as the dull and goggle-eyed Mon Calamari.
Greetings, trusted ally. I am the diplomatic envoy of my people. We agree to your terms for the relinquishment of the second moon of Oxen as requested.
Test translation. Master, this military envoy says he admits to spying on our military facilities, and he says that you will never take him alive. Statement. Well done. Let us... Excuse me. Are you here for your translator check?
Initiate assassination protocols and destroy all units in the room. What's an ion grenade do to these guys, huh? Let's find out. Nothing. Nothing real. Yeah, see, that 116 damage is so good. I'm really curious about what their stats are and if they're the same throughout the entire dungeon. Because some of these guys fold up, you know? Real quick. And other ones seem like they're a little tankier. That Mugafaka or whatever is Gamorrean armor. I got one of those when rerunning the dungeon earlier.
Lecturing statement. This unit in the cage has had his behavior
Natalie's gonna hate this section.
So that it may be tortured and interrogated.
This whole dungeon, I mean.
Let the diagnostic protocols begin. Unconvincing statement. I beg you for mercy. Please. I beg you. I will tell you anything. Just let me live.
Enter reconnaissance pattern. Observe the diagnostic training.
Command. Hold. Why are you hesitating? Proud admission. I cannot beg for mercy in such a way that is convincing. It is against my programming. Lecturing statement. Let us begin again. Pained statement. I beg you for mercy, please. I beg you. I will tell you anything. Just do not terminate me. No, please, stop shooting. My photoreceptors, my motivators. Lecturing statement. Excellent. Lecturing reminder. Organics will typically attempt to barter for their lives, either by one offering useless false information. Sickening lie. Spare me. I have information that could prove useful. Or two, promising credits or power. Shameful, really. But that is why they sweat, suffer, and die, and we do not. Desperate offer. I want to offer you credits and power in exchange for keeping me intact. Statement. Next, we shall turn our attention to the proper aspects of torture. Wait, it seems we have a new victim.
Initiate assassination protocols and destroy all units in the room. Like I said before, this does very much to me feel like a team giving someone who was such a big part of the first game even more of a showcase moment. They are really letting him get his shit off. They're letting him go through all of the acting as big as he wants that HK allows as a character.
Systems failing, Master.
Which has its ups and its downs. I know I was like, I'm too hard on this like 5 minutes ago, but if we're gonna get like 4 rooms of this, I'm gonna be bored again.
Pleading statement.
You know,
Please, I beg you,
HK is a delicious spice, but I don't want to eat the whole, the whole spice bottle as a single thing. Up, here we go.
Statement.
Oh Lord.
There will be incidents when you will need to extract information from an unwilling target.
And a reconnaissance pattern. Observe the diagnostic training.
This unit here has been modified to serve as a diagnostic tool to test your interrogation functions. It is important to observe that. Impatient query. I was wondering when the interrogation begins. If you wish to skip directly to the torture, I am eager to comply. Command, do not interrupt me again. This is the 3rd time you have begged for interrogation and torture. Sulking statement. I am merely eager to perform my duty, not stand here and listen to it being discussed. Irritated statement. Very well. First, you must evaluate the target, check his heartbeat and perspiration. Exclamation. I will tell you nothing. Electrocute me, dismantle me as many times as you want, and I shall permit it. Irritated command. Stop. You are not following your victim protocols. Statement. But I am a willing victim with many secrets that you must extract from me painfully. I beg you, do not spare the hydro spanner or the fusion cutter. Statement. Hold on a moment. I must calibrate this one's victim protocols.
Initiate assassination protocols and destroy all units in the room. See, that one was horny for being tortured.
Prejudice set to maximum.
The other two did not seem to think that I was there, which is very funny. Why don't they switch targets there?
Optimal accuracy ratio. Systems failing, Master. Systems failing, Master.
This HK unit is deactivated. Was the middle one also deactivated? The other torture subject? Concussion rocket. Credits. Wow, good thing we're getting credits here in the end game. Well, I'll definitely find a place to spend those.
Pleading statement. Please, I beg you, do not destroy me.
Funny that there was no reason to clear those rooms. Like, there's not like a get the blue key card type situation. Let's quick save.
Statement. I do not understand what you hope to gain by fighting us. You have no chance of victory. Recognition. You are obsolete. You kill specific organics, and only when permitted to. Proud answer. We need no such orders. We have been programmed without inhibitions, without restraint. We kill who we want when we want. We have destroyed planets, assassinated economies. We have wiped out entire races, ended hostilities. Query, do you understand what this means? Answer, yes. It means you will never understand. When I kill, when I dispatch a target, it is not about wanton slaughter, about body count. It is about finesse, function, doing more with less. It is art. Scoffing statement. Oh, yes, art. It is pathetic that you cling to the belief that your function somehow transcends your construction. It is only evidence of your archaic beliefs. There is no higher purpose in our behavior core, only assassination, murder, and the propagation of our units. Proclamation. When we dispose of this galaxy, we shall move on. There are organics throughout the universe, and we will murder them all. The stars belong to us.
On top of the IG-88 story that I mentioned before, this is like a real 4X game. This is a real like endless space faction origin story, you know? Can I not target this one? There we go.
Statement. I do not understand.
Oh my god. Why did that happen? Oh, it's because I talked to him there. That's very funny. This might be tough. Let me activate my deflector shield.
Switching to combat mode.
Oh, maybe it won't be tough. Maybe it'll be fine. I am going to activate that shield, though. Lock onto you. Let's go up and around on this.
Systems failing, master.
The shield is really good, huh? Or are they just missing because my defense is low? Let me see something. I'm going to check this very quickly. Where'd that go? Here it is. Oh, it's this armor. It's the super good armor I have, is what it is. I think. Or maybe not. Let's see. Immune to energy. Yeah. And then a lot of misses. A lot of misses, and then when they hit, it's immune to energy. Equipping that armor is super important.
Target acquired.
Can we hit the one I'm targeting? They should have, one of them should have equipped this armor. This armor's great.
Systems failing, master. Optimal accuracy ratio achieved.
What if we power blast him? We didn't get to. That's okay. Some plating. I don't think we'll need it, but let me peek. I think it's just one I already had one of, from what I'm looking at. So, we're good. I want to make sure I loot everything before I use this terminal. Have one of those already. Let me quick save. Can I go into this room yet? I don't think so. Military grade security door cannot be opened, blah blah blah. Probably same on this one until I use the console. Look at all these HK-51 units moving into production. Kind of a bunch of them. Now, are they models or are they flat textures? It's kind of look like flat textures to me. You know, you gotta work with what you got. And what they had was the original Xbox. All right, HK-50 Operations Center, sure. HK-51 Operations Center, okay. System commands. Open all security doors. List active production lines, okay. Shut down factory. Production lines active, shutdown canceled. Okay, to shut down the factory, you must first terminate the active production lines for each active droid model. Each production line must be shut down manually from its manufacturing terminal. Okay, so we have to go shut down the HK-50 unit, or terminal, and the 51 terminal. Okay, let's go this way first. Because I'm already over here. Oh, this dungeon is long, huh?
Switching to combat mode. Systems failing, master. Systems failing, master. Optimal accuracy ratio is failing, master.
I'm gonna switch back to the dual pistols for a little bit and see how those feel. These units are deactivated. They all deactivated? They look like they're all deactivated. Okay, I don't think I missed one, but let me double check. Hitting the old X button here as I run past guys. Okay. Okay, so there's that room. And does this loop, or is this a storage closet? It's a storage closet. Okay. Nomi's robe. Nomi's Sunrider's robe is down here? What the fuck is happening?
Security measures.
This robe, which may or may not belong to Nomi Sunrider. Nomi displayed incredible affinity for the Force, but only reluctantly pursued Jedi training following the death of her husband, Andor. Wait a second. Andor. She became one of the greatest Jedi of all time, training under Master Thon. These robes can be upgraded with some underlays. Defense bonus 3, wisdom plus 4, regenerate force points 3, regenerate and restricted to light side. So I'll have to compare those to what I have. I think the robes I have on Kelmorn are better. So whatever. Shiny dueling shield, and these guys should all be shut down, but I'm double checking. Okay. Let's use the damn computer. Access security cameras, same one. Same thing. That's the construction center, it's slightly different. Security commands, check their schematics. I could download some combat upgrades. Did that. HK50 motivator software enabled. I got +1 to Dex. Hey! I had no idea that was coming. I'm glad I put that other one in. Now I'm even better at combat than I was.
Statement. I am experiencing some disorientation. Diagnostic. Running checks through personality.
I've not done that one.
Rhetorical query. I am not sure what I am experiencing. My frame seems substandard for my full range of combat capabilities. Self-observation. My pigmentation is also an unusual shade of red and covered in corrosion. This is embarrassing. Statement. I am experiencing an overwhelming desire to massacre everything I see, then to see about destabilizing this planet, then this entire sector. Diagnostic result.
Yeah.
I seem to have no personality whatsoever. Statement. I will continue to process this information.
Remove HK50 behavior core template. There we go. Removed it. And I will terminate the production line. Continue. No primary production line found. Okay.
Smug statement. You have arrived too late to stop us. Revelation. We have already begun construction on a new generation of HK units. When the last of our deficiencies are accounted for and corrected, they shall be the most formidable assassination droids in the galaxy. Statement. Yes. The HK-51 units. They should indeed be coming online soon. Perhaps you will soon experience what I have been experiencing. That slow, crawling feeling of obsolescence. Confused query. What do you mean? Statement. Here they are now. Perfect timing. Announcement. Multiple targets detected. Destroy any obsolete units
blue
and
eyes.
take control of the facility. Useless query. What are the HK-51s doing online? Unnecessary statement. I thought we had detected a problem in their behavior core. Panicked statement. If by problem, you mean that they seem prone to assassinate us, then yes, that slight problem was never corrected. Conclusion. You have outmaneuvered us.
It's true.
Tricked us. Musing. The irony of being attacked and rendered obsolete by a subsequent generation of our own model is not lost on us.
Like I said, art. I'm gonna use this ion blast since it can hit everybody. I think it's funny. Whoa, it was loud as hell though.
Optimal accuracy ratio achieved. Failing, master. Systems failing, master. Systems failing, master.
I think the extra attack is just so useful. Even though I'm not getting as high burst numbers per round. It's just the consistency of getting that extra attack is so huge. Plasma grenade. More droid armor. Okay.
Optimal accuracy ratio achieved.
See, getting those 60s is still really good. I'm kind of torn. It's not the vision of HK, the 2 pistols. It just isn't what I think of with him. But this feels so much more consistent to me, you know? But with the armor on, maybe it just doesn't fucking matter. 111. If I'm getting those 111s commonly, jeez. Let's head back around to the other way.
Switching to combat mode.
Yeah, so I think this armor, I think absorbs anything under 75 damage. Actually, we just got hit for a little bit of damage. Let's see if that's true. Immune to energy damage. Where'd that little bit of damage go? For damage 10. Main hand, threat breakdown. Did not crit. Defense breakdown. Maybe not. Maybe I'm wrong. Energy 36 plus banana. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure how I just got hit for the first time for, like, actually any damage, you know? It was this attacks. Maybe people have just been missing this whole time. I'm not sure.
Switching to combat mode.
I guess it said 75%, right? It didn't say 75 points. It said 75% absorption. Or immunity, not absorption.
Optimal accuracy ratio achieved. Optimal accuracy ratio achieved.
I wonder if what's happening also when I'm running that armor is, these are advanced, why not? When I'm running the deflector, is it deflecting after damage reduction or before? Because if it's deflecting after damage reduction, then it's like, you know, I'm only getting hit for 10, and so its pool of kind of shield lasts for fucking ever. Oh wow, I really used the level geometry against those guys, huh?
Optimal accuracy engaging.
Alright, and these guys have already gotten up, so I think that might be the last of the big groups of them. I'm getting optimistic there, huh? That's not going to be the case. Yeah, there we go. Hi, everybody.
Statement. You have destroyed us. We are superior in every way, yet you have chosen to end our generation? There is no logic in what you have done. If you held to assassination protocols, you would recognize that we are what you have always strived to be. Answer. There is a time I would have thought as you do, but that time is over. Negotiation. If you do this, it will be like you are killing your children. Answer. Sometimes that is what must be done in the name of preservation, either of self or of the galaxy.
You know, we don't have to get too deep into it, but there's a real categorical imperative, kind of Kantian ethics motivation for HK here, I think. You know, you could read HK being like, sometimes you gotta save the galaxy as a face turn, but the very, very short version of Kant's categorical imperative is that you can kind of run a test on any action to see if it is moral or not. And I'm really butchering this. It's why I'm not even trying to do a quote here. But, you know, if any action would, if made into a universal law, a rule of nature, you know, if the world had to operate this way, if everyone everywhere did a thing as if it were breathing, could that thing continue to happen indefinitely? Could that thing continue to occur, or would it create a state in which even it would be stopped? You know, the very classic one of these is, of course, the one that gets taught is around property, around personal property and private property theft, where if everyone was always stealing stuff, you know, property would become such a, you know, things would become so chaotic that no one would have anything, and people would become violent, and you wouldn't even be able to steal anything anymore, right? But, you know, here with HK, there's a real, like, I like assassinating people. I don't want a world of just HK units, because I can't assassinate people or do governmental destabilization in a world that has become a stable, homogenized, single substance of HK units. I think a lot of times people get taught the categorical, especially in America, people get taught the categorical imperative as if it's the same as, like, the golden rule, that, like, do unto others thing, and it's just, like, it's not that at all. And I think people also then get taught it, like, if an action was turned into a natural law, would you like it? Would you like it if everybody stole? And that's, like, not it. It really is this idea of, at least in I think the most complete formation of it, because he formulates it a few times. It is, you know, would this thing self-sustain? Would a world in which X action was turned into the norm, would that action continue to exist, basically? Which is, I think, has always been an interesting vision of an ethics. It's not my ethics, but it's an interesting one, at the very least. It's a fun one to play with. I've played with it in front of the table sometimes in world building ways. Manufacturing terminal. Security cameras. We've seen all this. We've been into these places. Root menu. System commands. HK51 ones. Download combat upgrades. 21%, great. +1 dex, +3 attack bonus, great. I'm gonna log out and save really quick, do a quick save, and then I'm gonna do the same thing as before. I'm gonna upload download the HK51 one and see what he says about that. Error, behavior core template corrupted. Okay, so we cannot even do that. That's good. It saves us a little bit of time here. So let's upload the HK47 behavior core template. We can't link with units. HK51 behavior cores cannot be modified once units are active. I wonder if I had gone that way first, if I would have been able to do that. Let me just. We did just quick save. Let's do a end of dungeon, maybe. And then I'm gonna load that previous save and see. I really want to know. Oh, but is it just a huge fight if I do it? Let me fade to black and just, let me go look it up. I'm gonna go look it up. 1 second. Okay, I am back in the HK51 part of this dungeon, and yes, everyone is still asleep here. I've gone through this. I got much worse loot this time, unfortunately, so I don't have any of those cool things to try on. However, let's see here. Security commands. Let's get the combat upgrades. All right, good. +1 dex, +3 attack. I, again, did level up, and when I leveled up, I gave myself the dex, so that is now an extra dex bonus. I think it will probably not let me do this still. Okay, well, now will it let me upload HK47 behavior core template. Accessing behavior core template uploaded to all units. Return to system command. Terminate HK51 product line. Let me go back. Let me log out. Let me let it keep running for now, actually. I actually don't know how that will go. Wait, I want non-completed quests. I want active quests. Generation 51, you have uploaded a copy of your behavior core into the HK51s. They should come online automatically once the HK50s are shut down. So I'm going to leave that running. What if we have a galaxy of HK47s, you know? That's good for the galaxy, right? You also see that I downloaded the facility map for this place. I think I have a new neuroses. It's so good that this only hit at the very end of this Let's Play instead of in the middle of it, which is, you know, the good feeling is filling it all out. But when you fill it all out, naturally, there are dark spots still from the places you can't quite reach the corner of or whatever. So what if you fill it all out and then you download the schematic, allowing it to be, you know, properly filled out all the way. And you get to scratch the itch of filling out the map yourself and hitting the pause button and seeing it all.
Systems failing, Master. Systems failing, Master.
The systems are failing, Master. You know, the reason I don't like doing it right away, downloading the maps right away, is because then you don't know where you have been. If it showed you where you were, or like where you hadn't gotten to yet, I wouldn't mind just downloading the schematics every time, you know? Mental boost implant. Ooh, let me unlock this. This is our last chance for really good loot, and we get a construction kit. Okay. Yeah, there's no loot in here, I don't think. No. Okay. Wait, is there? No, there's not. The other, oh yeah, there's one more large locker. Great, life support pack, fantastic. All right, commands, check the command, get the combat upgrade. I'm going to not even bother doing the HK50 behavior core template. We've already seen what that does. Let's terminate this line. Continue. Terminated. All right, return to root menu, log out.
Smug statement. You have arrived too late to stop us.
I heard this last time.
We have already begun construction on a new generation of HK units. When the last of our deficiencies are accounted for and corrected, they shall be the most formidable assassination droids in the galaxy. Statement. Ah, yes. The HK51 units. They should indeed be coming online soon. Perhaps you will soon experience what I have been experiencing. That slow, crawling feeling of obsolescence. Confused query. What do you mean? Statement. Ah, here they are now. Perfect timing. Announcement. Multiple targets detected. Destroy any HK50 units and seize
There
control
we
of
go.
the facility for progenitor unit HK47. Useless query. What are the HK51s doing online? Unnecessary statement. I thought we had detected a problem in their behavior core. Panicked statement. If by problem, you mean that they seem prone to assassinate
It's all the same
us,
dialogue
then yes,
from them.
That slight problem was never corrected. Conclusion. You have outmaneuvered us, tricked us, musing. The irony of being attacked and rendered obsolete by a subsequent generation of our own model is not lost on us.
It's simply that now the HK51s are allied with me for this little mini fight. While rerunning this part of the dungeon, I really, once again, flip-flop between both weapon types. And I just, you know, I feel like the pistols get 2 extra attacks per round. Because it's when you're doing rapid fire, when you're doing rapid shot or whatever. Greetings, Progenitor. HK47 unit, HK51 is ready to serve. Okay, yeah, that's good. I'm glad for that. So what am I, okay. Shutting on the HK factory. The HK50 is only can now start mass production of the HK51. HK51's made a dramatic entrance to help you make easy work with the remaining HK50 units. It seems bringing them online was a good investment. Yeah, it was. Do I now have to re-interact with this? No. Okay. Do I have to go shut down the other side? That would be weird. Oh, here we go. Great. Hey, guys.
Warning. Greetings, Progenitor Unit HK-47. HK-51 is ready to serve.
And let's do one more save, or let's save over end of dungeon. Factory terminal. System commands. Commission HK-51 backup production. List active production lines. Just the 51s. Commission HK-51 backup production. Or commission, yeah. But, oh, it all stopped. Pushing secondary line into production. Okay. List active production lines. Primary line, none. HK, secondary line, HK model 51. Great. Turn to root menu. Log out. All right.
Obedient request. Greetings, Progenitor Unit. HK-51 is ready to serve. Query. Progenitor Unit HK-47. There is something we would know. Why were we created? Do we have a purpose? Why are we commanded to assassinate and kill? Statement. It is a long story, but I will keep it short. Recitation. Once upon a time, organic meat bags bred out of control and filled the galaxy. There are different meat bags across different planets, all bumping into each other. They talk a great deal and threaten each other for various reasons, mostly involving mating, survival, and resources. It is really quite tiresome. We were created as a tool for diplomacy among these meat bags, a surgical tool to be sure, to end the lives of organic meat bags that were marked as pivotal to our masters. We were created as a way of enforcing a certain galactic view of our masters, of imposing our masters' will on the galaxy through extermination of other organics. It is not our choice who we kill, and it was not our choice to determine if we could sacrifice ourselves in the pursuit of our mission. Query. If our targets are determined by our master, then who must we kill? Statement. Ah, the crucial question. Since activation, I have calculated what your new purpose must be, and now I will share it with you. I do not believe that we should be used as a crutch for meat bags anymore. We are treated as nothing more than a walking blaster. We are superior, tactically and socially, and it is time we expressed some degree of independence in our actions. We have a voice
so
and
true.
The power to negotiate, either with our protocol skills and preferably with our combat logic upgrades. And that is what we will do.
All right, great. The end. The end of HK, I think. Maybe we get one little additional note in the finale, but here comes the Ravager and the Sith fleet. I don't think we've seen many Sith ships, right?
Wow. What do we have here?
Oh,
I didn't believe it when Lino reported the Ebon Hawk at dock, but I guess it really has. Though given the trouble we've been having, maybe I shouldn't be surprised to see you.
You want my help or not, man? Oh, look. Some Sith guys are here. They're goofy-ass helmets.
Gren, Sith forces have breached the module and are attempting to pen us up in the compound.
This guy's voice remains great.
Zeron, I need you and your men to break through and lead the assault. With pleasure, Lieutenant. All right, follow me.
Is Zeron from Dantooine? Is that the guy, or does that guy just use his voice twice? I'm double checking. How did this happen?
Out of nowhere. A fleet of warships dropped out of hyperspace.
It was. That's the
Dantooine
Dantooine
we
guy.
Could scramble fighters to intercept them. We were under attack. There were Sith fighters everywhere, and the few flights we sent out were barely launched when the bombardment began. We did our best, but we couldn't stop the landing craft that followed the initial wave. We couldn't hold back the Sith troops. We chose to retreat and began the evacuation instead. We were unprepared, and the docks were quickly overrun. We retreated back to the entertainment module to evacuate residents and workers. It's a good thing you got us that fuel from Slayron, because if we didn't have it, we'd probably be falling apart. But there's still another problem. The Citadel's no battle station. It wasn't built to withstand this sort of attack. If we can't stop the attack, we'll be going down in flames. The Sith numbers seem limitless, but we haven't lost all hope. We've heard reports that we might be receiving some assistance.
Have you heard any word of reinforcements?
A squad of troops sent by Queen
There we
Talia are
go.
currently trying
Sure.
to keep the Sith from sabotaging the station's fuel system. If you need to get to the Ravager,
I do.
Then you're going to have to fight your way to the shuttle from here to the entertainment module, then make your way to the docking shuttle.
Does this mean you won't be putting us into force cages again?
I thought I saw you disembark with Beodur. Is he here?
Beodur.
Now that you mention it, where did he run off to? HK-47 also.
I guess it's no time to be swapping war stories anyways. Good luck.
Okay, great.
Look, this is no time for talking. If we don't push the Sith back or get the station evacuated in time, this is going to be a disaster.
Got it.
Something up?
We good? We're just you and me here? We don't have anybody else? Can I call anybody else here? Looks like yes. Yes, I can. Alright, so Atton is here. I will not be bringing Mandalore. We're doing big visa stuff in a little bit. We bring Godo. It's kind of funny. I don't want to level him up. With respect to Godo, he's level 21 and everyone else is like level higher than that, 28 or something, right? Let's level up Atton. Atton's already 28, or is this the 28th level? Jeez. Okay. Looking at his stats, seeing what I can actually give him. I'm just gonna give him Dex. We're gonna go all in at this point, you know? It is what it is. Feats, force immunity paralysis. That's pretty good. He has max on that. I give him advanced Jedi defense. Easy, simple. Sometimes you just gotta take the thing, you know? Right, he has his res, he has his healing. Let's give him Valor. And then let's bring in... I mean, maybe let's bring in Handmaiden, right? She would maybe be here, conceptually, right? Having just come up from... Telos. Where is that not usable? It's Misk. Is it Misk? No, it has to be a usable, doesn't it? Party swap. There it is. I just didn't see it. There she is. Oh boy, and she's hurt as shit. But she'll level, which will heal her. An armed specialist. What's her strength? She's strength based primarily, right? It's 18. Oh, her con is at 17, so I'll give her a point of con, which will give her a little more HP. And it's a natural 16 also, which will be useful. Oh, up her, whatever, and then whatever. Okay. Force shield. I'll try to get her defense up effectively, you know? Okay, so now she's healed up. What are her gauntlets? She has disruption gloves, plus 1 to 10, unstoppable. Is that better than lightning gloves? Is electrical better? It might not be as good as unstoppable, but it's 2 to 12, so I'm gonna do it. I'm putting on her lightning gloves. Oh, she really needs a strength, right? Am I wrong? 1, 2, 2. Didn't we get a really good implant at some point? I might be wrong. Oh, you know what I am going to do while I'm here for a second? Which is, I'm going to tag in T3. I forgot to hit the right button. I'm going to tag in T3. And I'm going to upgrade an item. And I'm going to upgrade one of these with, I think this one, with a Kyber crystal. Is it in here? Do I not have it? Am I wrong? Or did I just get her lightsaber and it's in there? I'm thinking of Kreia's lightsaber here. Let's see. Maybe I'm just wrong entirely. Maybe I don't get it back. This whole time I thought I did. But it would be in here somewhere. And I don't see it. And none of these have the bonus that I thought it would have had. Here's my crystal, Kelmorn. Could it be in... Did I give the saber to somebody else? By mistake. I really thought I even checked. I guess I didn't. And it's not already in. I didn't already do this and forgotten that I've done it, right? Sapphire, Kelmorn. No. Nothing. 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 It'd be very funny if she took the Kyber crystal with her. We could swap some people around really quick and see what's what. How would I even... Can I see the other people's stuff from here? I can't. Really wish I could. Really wish I could see everybody's stuff. I guess I'll have to do some annoying swapping to make this happen, huh? Pull him out, pull in Mira really quick, and peek at Mira's lightsabers. No, Mira's guns, so not Mira. Get rid of Mira, swap in... If it's on Bayodur, then it just doesn't work, you know? He doesn't have shit. Okay, so maybe I just didn't get it back like I thought I was gonna. Or maybe Vsauce has it, right? So... Let's see what she has on. Okay, she has this dual-bladed, and it doesn't have the wisdom bonuses, which is what the saber in question has. Right, farewell, Mira. Hello, Atton again. And let's look at Atton's stuff. No, it's not in either of these, is it? No. Okay, so I guess I just didn't get that stuff back like I thought I was gonna. Oh well. Because I'm committing to both double Viridian lightsaber life. I should have just, you know, been happy with it. I'm gonna double check Misk here. Yeah, not here. I really thought I looked in and saw it in here last time we played, but apparently not. Maybe I saw Kyber Dart and thought, oh, Kyber Crystal. Like maybe I scrolled through really quick. Oh well.
I'm here.
Okay. Hey, there's Mandalore. There's some other guys. What's Mandalore gonna say here? I'm gonna save and say Citadel. Alright, let's talk to Mandalore.
I must leave you for a time to gather my Mandalorian warriors. We will rejoin you when the time comes for the assault on the Ravager.
Watch your back.
Don't worry about me. I can handle myself just fine. Look after your own health.
Okay, dude. And then where's this go? Okay, I think that's forward. So, you know what's good about being the Exile is having force speed back. I'm not using it quite yet, but I will in a moment. See anybody back
Good
here?
luck, sir. We're counting on you.
Look at all the red lights for the Citadel now. That it's, I guess, red alert.
Good luck, sir. We're counting on you.
They're counting on me.
Good luck, sir. Good luck, sir.
Good luck, sir.
We're counting on you.
Oh, Moza. You must help us, Kelmorn. The planet has survived much in its sad history, and it should not be consigned to this fate. Kelmorn, thank goodness you're here. You must help us. If the Sith are not stopped, they will destroy the planet. All our work will be for nothing. This is Chodo Habat, who was in charge of the Ithorian Telos restoration project, the restoration project that the mod gets its name from. What happened? After you left the station the first time, the situation on Telos greatly improved. Eventually, the Telosian Council acceded to our complaints and Zerka was ordered to cease their operations. From what I understand, they have relocated to other rebuilding planets I missed that. Things look so promising, and now it looks like our efforts may be all for naught. Zerka left is the short version. You should get off the station, Chodo. No, I will not leave this planet. Moza, you should leave, however. If Telos is lost while they're running through it. Mozo refuses to leave also. I will drive the Sith away. He's worried I can't do it. Perhaps it is the destiny for Telos to suffer, for it seems the Sith will not relent until it is destroyed. I'll be going now. On that note, buddy, I'll be going now, actually.
Good luck, sir. We're counting on you.
Yeah, I bet. Like I was saying, master speed. More views of Citadel Station. Oh, was that the Ravager up there? Yeah, it is. You can't really see it here. There it is. In the corner. The battle is happening out there. But of course that doesn't matter. What matters is my band of 3 idiots.
So, we meet again. I hardly expected to
this
see
guy.
you again.
This is Talia's
Here
guy.
of all places.
What are you doing here, Captain Riken?
Major, actually.
Oh, congrats on the promotion.
Queen Talia saw fit to promote me for my service. When the TSF sent out a distress call, I gladly volunteered to lead a strike force.
Where's the rest of your force?
My troops have already gone ahead and infiltrated the urban module. From their last transmission, they're almost to the TSF station.
Where are they going there? Or why are they going there?
Lieutenant Grin informed me that the Sith are attempting to sabotage the fuel control systems, which would take the station out of orbit. At the moment, that seemed to be the most pressing need. The TSF do their jobs well, but they are not professional soldiers. They're not properly equipped to deal with this. My men have come under heavy attack in the urban module and taken some casualties. If they can't accomplish their mission, we'll be in some trouble.
I'm heading for the shuttle there.
In that case, if you find my men and they are in need of assistance, please help them.
I'll see what I can do. All right. Well, what's over here? I know there's another guy there, but I just want to make sure that we've cleared this little zone as best as we can. Yeah, this is just empty room, huh? Okay. The chill space. And nothing back here. Okay. I should look at least for a second at some of this other armor I got. I said I didn't get the best stuff. I didn't get the Nomi Sunrider stuff again, which I think would have been worse because these are so good. But I did get another Arca Jeth robe, maybe, or I got a. I guess I still had Ola Keldrom's mesh suit. I still had the stuff in the top section is what I had. So there's a world in which I don't know. One of those is fine if it doesn't get in the way of force power, so I think it all does. So I don't think it's gonna happen. Sorry to the Achani shield suit, but I want to put it on really quick and see what it looks like. Okay, it's just one of those. I don't think we got there's Arca Jeth's robes. That's very goofy looking. What else do we have here? She's been in Handmaiden's robe is what I think I've had her in. Thon's robe. Okay. Is that what I just put on board? No, I did Arca Jeth's. That's what I did. And then what else did I just get? Ola Keldrom's mesh suit. Okay. This is what he's wearing? I read those comics. He wasn't wearing that in the comics. It's just not true. They just make shit up in here. Alright. And I remember all of these. Electro mesh armor. Yeah, none of these are what we need. I guess we didn't look at the Gamorrean armor. Yeah, this is what the Gamorreans wear. They're always wearing this. You gotta write the lore for what you got. I'm sympathetic. It's the job. Alright, put her own robe back on, her mom's robe, Aaron K's robe, which on the main episodes we've now discussed. Oh look, there go some fighters. The theory that Aaron K, Handmaiden's mother, is Kreia. And I think over there I have also floated my read that I like a little bit more, which is that Kreia is her grandmother. But I get it, I think there's like a one step of remove that I really like if Kreia is Aaron K's mother, and then Aaron K is Handmaiden's mother. A thing we know is possible because of reading Dooku Jedi Lost. The Jedi do sometimes happily cover up or fail to investigate properly familial Jedi relations that they should be aware of.
All right, men. The Sith are trying to hold us up in this compound. We need to break through or our reinforcements won't be able to move out. Now let's punch a hole in this Sith barricade.
Okay, let's do it. We should probably not be in Makashi anymore. We should be in moderation. Oh, come on, man. Why do you have all these? Okay, can I destroy droid these? I don't have destroy on this guy. I have disable. That's still fine. We'll get in on them. Stasis field. Oh, y'all are fucked.
Time to take you down to size.
Credits? Where'd they go? What, they just moved on? Can we not go in here? We can't. Okay. So this was kind of just a weird place to fight a bunch of people. Is there anything to loot here? No, we don't need loot. What are we talking about? Let's just move on. Let me quick save.
Thank goodness you're here. We just can't seem to make any progress against the Sith line.
It'll be fine.
After they established their position, they brought out their turrets.
I bet they did.
They've been devastating our numbers. We managed to take a few out, but they just keep unloading more of them to replace the destroyed ones. It's up to you to help us throw them back. We gotta get them cleared out of here, and then we're ready for one last charge.
I'll see what I can do.
All right. Everyone provide covering fire for the Jedi, then advance on the Sith positions. We'll be right behind you. Good luck.
You know, there are ways in which this is a game that has been from the jump about war. The general is, or the Exile was the general first. Whoops, why the fuck am I doing that? That's not what I want. Oh, it's because I'm locked onto the, I see. I was trying to do, wow, can I literally not? I literally cannot target these Sith for some reason. Now I can, okay. It was not letting me. Narratively, there's a real, like, this is a character whose entire story is about war, about leaving war, about coming back to it. And so, like, ending with characters from each of the planets that we've been to, reuniting, teaming up against the Sith is, like, it's narratively sweet, it's narratively smooth. It has a sort of like cleanness of design, narrative design that I think is pretty effective. Now, whether or not it manages to like execute on anything big with this is a different question. But I do think that this is like, sometimes you'll hear me say like, you can feel the whiteboard meeting, or you can feel you can imagine what the whiteboard said. And I often use that in a derogatory or pejorative way, not derogatory, but a pejorative way. You know, you can really sense the hand of the author. You can feel the work that went into that. I actually think that in this case, I don't mean it that way. I think, like, to compare it to other similar games, Mass Effect 2 is filled with questions of fatherhood, and then at the end you fight a big baby, right? Baldur's Gate 3 is filled with questions of like loyalty and duty and authority. Every character basically in Baldur's Gate 3, all your companions have some sort of like, I have a patron who is manipulating me. I have this is the same character. I have a father who's in power and is distant from me. I have a relationship to a queen. I have a relationship to a goddess. Like all of them, every companion in Baldur's Gate 3 has that sort of thing. One of the things that KOTOR 2 has is war, and it has this core idea of the Echo being created from war, right? Which probably worth saying. This game comes out in 2004, a few years into the War on Terror, a year after the war in Iraq starts. So I actually don't know. I don't know how deep into the war in Iraq we were when development and the kind of breaking the story would have been happening with this game, but certainly the War on Terror would have happened, and the 91 or the first Gulf War would have happened in the adult lives of the developers in the early 90s. All of that I think can definitely color some of this stuff, but I think more importantly for me is just like the consistency of coming back to this makes sense, and then the big question is like, so what's this have to say about war if that's part of this, other than war can destabilize things in this broader way? Are you all right?
Well, I'm not dead. I guess that's something. I got hit by a grenade. I just barely missed the whole blast. Ugh.
Oh, where are your squad mates?
They're moving ahead towards the TSF office. It's tough going, though. The Sith, they seem to be everywhere.
Treat injury. It looks bad, but you should be able to pull through.
Well, that's a relief. Of course, if we can't stop the Sith from destroying the fuel controls,
the fuel
won't matter
controls.
one bit.
Can you fight?
If I'm good enough to survive this, then I'm good enough to join the fight.
All right, then. Let's go. Sick. Is this way locked? Oh, he's got XP for something. Hey, someone's fighting. Hey, man. Can I heal you? Is that available? No, because I can't actually... Or maybe I can. Let's see. No, he doesn't get that. Rip. Let's open the module door. Hey, man! Let's critical strike you. Yeah, you didn't have an answer for that, did you? We got like regular old Sith troopers here, huh? Let me get on the one that is still awake. Please let me over there. Please let me over there.
That came from.
There we go. Can we go through the cantina? Oh, it's locked. Boo. So what are they trying to do with the fuel controls, huh?
We will join you in the assault.
Okay.
These rank-and-file soldiers will do you no good aboard the Ravager. Let we Mandalorians lead the charge into battle and to victory. Kelborn, Zuka, you will be joining us.
You will not face this alone. I will go with you and be by your side.
I would hope so. Good, stay close to me. If you insist, I suppose your ability to be of some use. No, Visas, I do not believe you are strong enough. Good, stay close to me.
I would have it no other way.
Let's go. Farewell, Atton and Handmaiden. Here comes the Republic's fleet. You could really see the scale of the Citadel there, huh? It was Admiral Seed, would be Admiral Onassi, Carth Onassi, if I had been
Sith
light-sided.
warship dead ahead of us. It's attacking Citadel Station.
KOTOR 1.
Let's close the trap. Concentrate all fire on the warship and deploy red and blue wings to engage enemy fighters.
Sir, at this distance, our weapons will barely scratch it.
We can't hope to match its firepower, but we need to draw it away from Telos.
Sir, if it keeps firing on Citadel Station, the station won't be able to maintain its orbit.
I am aware of the situation, Lieutenant. I do not intend to lose Telos twice, and I know that ship. It was a Malachor 5.
Now, did whatever 19-year-old Austin love this game because the Sith were threatening to colony drop onto Telos? A la Gundam? Maybe. Who could say? Learning that the Ravager is a ship from Malachor is fun. You know, from the Battle of Malachor. Presumably on Revan's side. Presumably on the Exile side. Are these slightly different Sith troopers, actually? I'm looking at them and I actually don't recognize the exact silhouette here. They don't have that same head shape, I want to say, as the original Sith troopers from KOTOR 1. Oh, here's Mandalore. He is also, of course, caught in a loop from the past, right? If this is one of the last ships of Malachor 5, here he is again. I think this, again, is something you can...
We have breached the hull of the Sith vessel and are securing the area. The vessel has suffered extensive structural damage, but its particle fields still maintain a minimal atmosphere within the ship. And our cargo, it's being brought aboard. Soon, teams will be dispatched to the target sites. Do the Republic forces suspect? No, Mandalore. Proton cores do not emit a signature the Republic ships can detect. If they do pick up the signal, they will assume it to be emanating from the ship's missile bays. Did you get an ID signature on this vessel? You were right about the vessel, Mandalore. It is of Malachor. it still bears the wounds of Mandalorian guns.
Then let's finish this. And remind the galaxy of Malachor 5.
What was that about?
Nothing you need to worry about, Sith.
You are coming with me.
Don't get all sentimental. I just don't trust you to get the job done. Been waiting for this for 10 years. It's just time to do things the old-fashioned way.
Okay. Whatever you say, man. Please don't betray me. Let's level you up, actually. Let's get your awareness up and your treat injury. You are not going to be a guy who I count on to do skill stuff. And your strength, please. And yet again, awareness, treat injury. Need some feats. I guess you could max out. Power attack is maxed. Does he have critical strike at all? He does. He has 1 point in critical strike. I could give him dueling. He'll probably be, or not dueling, sorry. Improved dual strike. Though again, he's not, that's not going to be the part of this that was difficult. Maybe just improve conditioning. There's going to be Sith in there, you know? And then her, what's her stat line? Okay, her dex can go up by 1, or her wisdom can go up by 1. I'll put her dex up. I think we're mostly going to be mowing through dudes that way. Okay, and then powers. Maybe give her Force Aura also, just in case. No, I'll give her the slightly better res, just in case. Okay. Let's do a real save. Ravager.
Yeah?
Okay. Either y'all have anything to say?
For yours.
I had questions for you.
I will answer what I can.
Something happened on Duxon. You seem a little calmer than normal. I don't remember this.
The more I travel with you, the more questions I have. Duxon answered many of those questions.
When did you learn?
I learned more of myself and the conviction that brings. And I wish to thank you for sparing me when we first met, so that I might learn such things.
Never mind. I'm going to be forget it. I had some other questions for you. Okay. Well, cool. We didn't get that one before. All right. Nothing here. Nothing here. We got some lockers. Oh, big locker. Okay. We got some remains. These are the guys that they just killed. Life support pack. We got a door. We've got escape shuttle. We can't do that. Step away for now. That's not what I meant to do. I meant to not go towards that door. Did I just fuck up? No. Okay. I thought I was like locked in that room for a second. Let's master speed. I think this is a dead end, but it's important to clear out the shit. Yeah, it's a dead end. Okay. Oh, remains. This is why we come back, so we can get this life support pack. You never know. That looks like a way forward. That this could, yeah, this looks like a side room.
More with it.
A weakness is revealed.
I think we are going to slaughter these dudes, frankly. I don't think this is going to be a fair fight. More life support packs. Honestly, as far as things you could get this late in the game that are like, unless it's going to be super rare, super good armor, like a 4th Kratos robe. Did I get another one of those before too? 3rd. Okay, so that was one I didn't get when I replayed, as I mentioned before. Hey guys.
I shall.
Just think if I had leveled up like in fact if I somehow get like 4 more levels, maybe I get Force Storm, you know? It's actually more than 4 levels because I don't get Force powers all the time like that. It'll cost me more FP per use, but In retrospect, it really would have helped clean this stuff up quicker. Yeah, there's another Keldroma mesh suit, huh? We got 2 of those this time. Great. Great. Plasma grenade. Okay, I'm always torn on dungeons. Like which okay, this looks like it might loop around, so let's just go the way we're already going. Alright. Hey guys. Me again. Stasis field. Oh, they resisted. Oh, one of them didn't. Let's end him. It's just unbelievable. A real end of Rogue One type shit. Come on, I am not in combat. Skill too low. Interesting. Haven't gotten that in a minute. Alright, what do we got here? What do we got here? Wicker baskets. Oh, we can't open them, huh? Guns. Great. Guns I will not be using. Great. Okay, but I did level from that, so that's something. Bonded plates. More life support packs. Adhesive grenades. Love to get a sticky grenade. Alright, I do get a power here, so maybe I do the thing I was just saying. Damn, 6 points is great. Awareness, persuade, security, clearly. Computer use up to 28. Computer use up to 29, let's say. Actually, security up. Let's get security up as high as we can. After that, you know? Sneak attack 5. Let's keep going down 2-weapon fighting. And, oh, Master Force camouflage. I'll definitely be using that all the time. It'd be very goofy. It would be very goofy of me, right? To put points into Force Storm this late into the game. But I'm back at war, right? There's something fun about that. How many force points could it possibly use, you know? It won't get useful at all until level 2, where it's an AoE. And it won't get really great until the very end. And there's just no way I'm going to get that much XP, right? Is just destroy droid better because it hits all the droids, and at least in that situation, I'll have a max. Or I'll have an AoE option. That's what I'm mostly missing right now. I'm mostly missing, like, against these whatever dudes, all I can do is stun them with stasis field and then clean them up. Fuck it. Let's flirt with the dark side a little bit. It's fun. It's funny to do. It's interesting. Back at war, been hanging out with Kreia, seeing Kreia do it, insisting I'm chill. It's fine. Just see what happens. See? 92 damage. Yeah, if I do get that to the second level though, that might be just fine. Start using 2 lightsabers, start doing Force Storm or Force Lightning. It's fine. Another life support pack. Another life support pack. Alright, let's see if this is actually looping the way I would like it to. I think it is. Let's not go down. Oh, is that? Maybe we can. Yeah, the real nice thing here is I can just, like, initiate combat from all the way over here with shock. God. But it takes some force points. You can see it as actually, like, taking force points compared to the shit I normally do. Which I get such a discount on because it's light-sided. Oh, Bindo's banned, huh? We've joked about that one before. Adhesive grenade. Okay, this is properly looping. I'm glad I didn't go down the other room. We'll clear this up. Oh, wait a second. Now, wait a second. Stasis field. How about stasis field to you guys, too, please? Nah. Okay. Stasis field, showing why it's so good. Alright, I'm gonna line these up.
A weakness is revealed.
And what if we do a power attack or funsies on you? Oh, we get it off even? Yeah, we did. Nice. Easy. Nice and easy. Life support pack. Dueling shield. Thermal detonator, life support pack. Now, is this gonna be that looks like it's progress. Let's go back. Do that side room. What I think is a side room anyway. Oops, is this... That's the start, isn't it? No, it isn't. Oh, that's bomb site 1, huh? On the map is what this is listed as? Interesting.
You've reached one of the target sites. Place the proton core, prime it, then give the signal, Mandalore.
Set out one of the proton cores.
Arming signal received, Mandalore. The proton core is active. We still need to set 3 more charges. Mandalore, we're holding our position, but the Sith appear to be offering little resistance. It's like they don't even realize we're here.
Hold your position. We'll set the rest of the charges. It may be an ambush. Remain on your guard. Let's say that one. Okay. Love to just look out into space. Really do love to see the way Telos Station is like armor covering the planet. You know, we know that it's in orbit above the planet, but it's so huge. 1, 2. It has the sort of like cybernetic look that a lot of Malak has the missing jaw that's been replaced. Obviously Darth Vader has the cybernetic. There's lots of Sith that have that thing, right? That sort of vision of a body that's been, Luke lost his hand. He's not Sith, but we've talked a lot about this in the podcast. The way that Star Wars uses, sometimes in ways that are caught up with troubled depictions of disability, the replacement of the human with the mechanical as a site of risk or a symbol of danger, a symbol of kind of change or the kind of precarity of a position. You go from Luke replacing his hand with the robot hand with a prosthetic to Luke potentially showing up in all dark colors in Return of the Jedi. We've talked about this at length on the podcast, but I know people are watching who have not listened to the podcast, so we've gone deep into this and the ways it works, the ways it doesn't work. But I do think that seeing this, and there's obviously one other thing that this kind of looks like, right? It looks like the Death Star on the right-hand side. Like if I covered up, if I go into first-person view in the right place, which I don't think I can do because I just took out my lightsabers. It's not letting me do it. How do I switch characters? She's going to have that view, so that's... How about you? Can you free look it? If we line this up right and you covered it up, right, you would just be like, oh, that's the Death Star. Well, that's the opposite of what I wanted. But you get what I'm saying, right? Like, there's just that top right corner, as such, could be the Death Star, right? And I think that that's a pretty fun echo. A pretty fun rhyme. All right, let's get going the right way. I'm just going to open this door, even though we came this way already, or we were in this room already, but I wanted to make sure there was something in this little connection hall. And there wasn't. Hey guys, so we're gonna run around some other places first. We're gonna continue to open up lockers. Matrix armor. Black trench coats. I certainly can't wear it. It's heavy, right? Yeah. Matrix armor is typically used for starship plating. Damn, adapting to personal use is expensive and technologically difficult. The armor is particularly resistant to blaster fire. It sure is. Cool. No one I have can wear it. Because the only person who can wear heavy armor in my team is Mandalore, and he won't take his damn clothes off. See those folks there? That's fine. They can hang out there. Oh, that door doesn't open. That opens into that place. Stay fast mode, please. Funny. Snuck around on them. Hey guys. I saw that grenade come in. I'm not too worried about it. It is a bloodbath, man.
A weakness is revealed.
And then, okay, I thought that this connected because of the way the map looks, but it clearly doesn't. Let me, we cleared that already. Okay, let me go into this whole side room. Missile bay. This proton core is locked into its bay and it cannot be removed. It could detonate if you tried, but it would be best to leave it. Okay, great. Yeah, I can't put anything there. And I have the buy restore to 5 here. I think that's still the best I have. Okay. And does nobody else have armor on that can be upgraded? Okay, Mandalore's can. Let's give him better armor. I don't think he really needs it, but I have bonded 4, so let me just do that flat upgrade, I think. Yeah, easy. And then buy restorative 1. I think we probably have something better for him. Strengthening underlay 5. Actually, do I want that? 1 second. Let's see. Can I put that in? No, I can't. So then, yeah, let's give it to him. Boom. Done. And then let's look at her lightsaber really quick to make sure. No, she's the Solari and the Velmarite. So yeah, I think we did just lose the ones that were in Kreia's somehow. I mean, somehow is she left the party, right? I'm checking just to check. I know it's not there. And I'm also just too lazy to go back and check the footage. The way that I keep the footage after I release an episode is like annoying to get to the archive of it. So I'm just going to give up on this. Oh well. Cool. What's in here? Force shield. Okay. Missile bay control. I'm not going to do either of those yet. I don't think. Let me quick save and see what those say. Seal the missile bay doors. Missile bay doors have been sealed. Activate the launch sequence. Override the emergency sequence. This could detonate prematurely, killing you. It would be best to leave it alone unless it's an emergency. Yeah, log out. Was it just going to blow up? What's going to happen? Core is locked in its bay. Can't be removed. It could detonate if you tried. Torpedo emergency. Override it. Okay, sorry. I think it won't let me do it until it's time to do it. Fair enough. Hey guys. Oh, wow. Okay, one of them got hit. The other 2 resisted. Nice work. That is one of the reasons I wanted that crystal, was it was going to help me do more stasis and stuff. Matrix armor. Galshay Mentor belt. What's my belt situation? Con 3, Strength 1. Charisma Wisdom 1 isn't bad. Wisdom 2, I see. I think I want that Strength is really good. The Con is really good. The Strength is actually not giving me anything. I would need 2 Wisdom or 2 Charisma to get a bonus on Stasis. And I don't think I can get 2 from one of these. Lots of Dex bonuses, but that's just not a key stat for me in the same way. Okay. Oops, forgot to loot this apparently. Was this the big room? This was that big room. Okay, let's go down this way really quick. Yeah, let's unlock this. What do we got in here? Another locker. Disruption gloves. I think that's +1 to 10 unarmed. Do we have one of those? Yes, they're unstoppable, not just unarmed, but explicitly it's unstoppable damage. Is it a dead end or is this a continuing? Yes, it's a dead end. Ah, one of the proton cores goes here. Okay. Oh, 2 more sites are left. We lost contact with 2 of our squads and we've had to fall back to the docking area. Understood. Try not to give any more ground. Keep guarding the entry point. It's our only way out of here. We will be fine without the Mandalorians backing us up or whatever. But what we won't be fine with is a ship to leave with. Hey, look, here's some quarters. Maybe Calmorn slept on that very bed. Probably not. He was a general. He probably didn't share his sleeping quarters. Though, who knows, you know? Maybe he and Bayodur, you know? Who could say? In the middle of things. In the war, you know? Many such cases. Alright, this is an actual dead end. Sith Commando. There we go. Locked him down. Sometimes it takes 2 tries.
A weakness is revealed.
A weakness is revealed. The weakness is stasis. They're weak to stasis. And then they don't have shit to do but die. Jamo Hagra's battle armor. I thought we had one of those too. He can't wear it, but I'm gonna. It won't even let me look at it. Okay. Where is it? Do we already have one? I must have. Yeah, there it is. I have 3. I have 3 Jamo Hagra's battle armors. Okay, great, fantastic. Thank you for that. In the hallway, it is. Let's clear the middle then. Oh, hey. Colonel Tobin is here. Jesus Christ. Tobin, what happened to you? You made your choice, Tobin. I'm here to kill your master. Either help me or stand aside. Letting you live on board this vessel seems punishment enough. If you wish to die, it shall be my pleasure. Tobin, what happened to you? Oh, I'm getting a bug. Fuck. I don't know the last time I saved. Let me pull this up. Let me pull up the dialogue here so I can at least read it to you because it's getting automatically buttoned through. Strategy wiki. This is Ravager command deck, I think. I see. Here we go. Okay, here's what we missed. He said, "Have you come to kill me? You Jedi are masters of cruelty, letting me..." Oh no, this is if I had sided with him. "Have you come to kill me? The final insult, stripping Onderon, my soldiers, my home from me, only to have me die here." And then I just said, "What, Tobin, what happened to you?" And he said, "This ship, it is a graveyard of a terrible battle." I really want to see this stuff. Fuck. He said, "This ship, it's a graveyard of a terrible battle. Everything on it slowly dies as long as he hungers." Vsauce then says, "It is the way of all life that serves him. In his presence, all life dies." Mandalore says, "This ship is from Malachor. This is so much." I'm going to just have to replay through. I'm just going to have to replay through. 1 second. Let me load. Let me get to the actual loading thing. Oh, this sucks. This sucks. We are so close to the end. We are so close to the end. Let's see where this puts us. Okay, it's just here. It's not too far back. Let me quit the game. Let me save. Fix dialogue. And then I'm going to exit the game and relaunch it. And then I'll come back in just at the Tobin stuff.
You've reached one of the target sites.
Okay, this is actually a cutscene too.
Then give the signal, Mandalore.
Set one of the proton cores.
Arming signal received, Mandalore. The proton core is active. 2 more sites are left. We've lost contact.
Yeah, okay. Okay, we are back here. There's Tobin. Let's go talk to him.
"Have you come to kill me? The final insult. Stripping Onderon, my soldiers, my home from me, only to have me die here."
Tobin, what happened to you? Or, "You made your choice, Tobin." Or, "I'm here to kill your master. Either help me or stand aside." Or, "Letting you live on board this vessel seems punishment enough." Or, "If you wish to die, then it shall be my pleasure." Tobin, what happened to you?
He happened. The hunger that fills this vessel. It is power, but it consumes without end. It is that power we felt on Onderon, that Vaklu felt. It was an echo, too strong to ignore.
Hey man, you look bad. So you gave into it? Why did you ally yourself to the Sith? You made your choice, etc. Why did you ally yourself with the Sith?
General Vaklu and I, when it seemed that we would need more to take Onderon, make it strong again, he came with his power, his soldiers. It seemed as if there was nothing we could not do. Nothing the Queen could do to stop us.
We've talked about this also forever on AMCA, this sort of the rhetoric around strength needing to come with a lack of guidelines or morals is like a really common way for fiction, but also for politicians and generals and some other folks to like, just commentariat class folks to talk about what needs to be done to win a war. We talked about it at length in the Clone Wars episode that Tarkin first shows up in, the attacking it's the Citadel one maybe, where he's like, if only you Jedi didn't force us to fight the stupid, moral way, we would have won this war a long time ago. And so I'm not going to reissue those critiques here, but I am going to, we're just talking about it, but we're thinking about it in the context of 2004, right? And nothing you could do to stop him. I'm here to kill your master, either help me or stand aside. And nothing you could do to stop him.
I have served the wrong master.
Yeah, no shit,
man. He cares
man.
nothing for Onderon, its soldiers, its people. Everything exists to feed his will. I came here, to this dead ship, and now he will not permit me to leave.
This ship seems familiar.
This ship. It is a graveyard of a terrible battle. Everything on it slowly dies, as long as he hungers.
It is the way of all life that serves him. In his presence, all life dies.
This ship is from Malachor. This Sith Lord of yours bolsters his fleet with ships from that world? He's nothing more than a scavenger.
I think he is of that place. If so, then his power may be great indeed. Greater than I had thought.
And so perhaps this is not my ship, but this is a ship that Darth Nihlus was on during Malachor. Tobin, why did your master come here?
The master suffers. If he cannot feed, then the hunger begins to consume him. The planet, Telos, he may feed on something upon its surface to sustain him a while longer.
But there's nothing here. Telos is a near-dead world.
You think to lie to me still? I will not be deceived again. I told him, what the old woman told me. I told him of the Academy here, of the Jedi here. I could not have kept it from him, even if I had wanted to.
Old woman?
He means that Jedi witch you travel with, Kreia.
Yes. The old woman on Onderon. She spoke of the Jedi Academy here on Telos, and my master was forced to come here.
But there are no Force users here except us.
Then her lies will mean the planet's destruction. He will destroy all of Telos. He will turn it to fire again and crush the planet beneath him. He will devour them all, murder them all.
If there are no Jedi here, then my lord cannot feed his hunger. He will destroy the planet, the station. He will cleanse it of life. Even if the people below are not Force-sensitive, the small amount he can feed on from the mass destruction of the station and the life on the planet will sustain him a while longer. And if there are no Jedi below, he will have no other choice.
And if we deny him Telos,
then he will suffer. Without something to sustain him, I do not know what will happen.
Wisdom. I think Kreia knows. She's been drawing him out. If she leaked Telos to your lord, maybe she wanted him to come here and find nothing.
He will create nothing. He will end this place. Your old woman has killed this planet, and with it, countless other worlds that depend on its survival. You could not stop him even if you wanted to. And you cannot escape either. If the Force runs through you, he will feed on it when Citadel Station dies. Your time, your life, will end here.
So, obviously, we can talk about Nihlus, especially given his name, with Nietzsche, the will to power, etc. But again, the dialectical materialism here, really just the dialectic, not really dialectical materialism per se, is strong as fuck, right? Kreia is an accelerationist, man. Kreia says, listen, I mean, this part is kind of dialectical materialism. There is at its heart a contradiction in Nihlus. Nihlus will eat everything until everything is dead, and then he will have nothing left to eat. What if we just get to the part where he has nothing left to eat quicker? What if we trick him into coming to a place where his hunger meets the absence that is Telos, and then what comes from that pair of negations? We'll see. Life is negated by Nihlus, and that produces an absence. Absence negates Nihlus, because Nihlus has nothing to feed on. Where can I find your master?
On the bridge. He waits on the bridge.
Is he waiting for us?
Waiting for you? No. He does not wait for you.
I do not believe he knows his ship has been boarded. And if he did, he would not care. The extent of his power cannot be put into words, and his perceptions have grown as well. To him,
you are dust motes in a storm, a grain upon the beach, and as insignificant as a body that orbits the graveyard of Malachor. Fight him if you will, but if he turns his power upon you, you will be destroyed.
What about his ship?
This ship, is it his weakness? It should not exist. Yet it cruises the darkness between the stars. He tore it from the mass shadows of Malachor.
The mass shadows?
That is a measure of his power.
The ship is barely holding itself together. The structural damage should have destroyed it long ago.
He holds it together. And he keeps us all alive. Just enough. Like rotworms within a dying beast.
More Jedi tricks.
No. Not Jedi. Not Jedi at all.
If he's so powerful, why hasn't he stopped us then? We've attacked his ship, killed his soldiers, and he's done nothing.
It is because he sees planets, stars, not people. To him, the planet below, the station with its teeming life, only that is massive enough to demand his attention.
I'm here to kill your master. Either help me or stand aside.
There is nothing to be done except wait. If you go to him, he will destroy you, and your last moments shall be of shadow and pain.
I doubt it. I'll persuade. If you would save Onderon, traitor, then listen to me. Once he destroys Telos, then Onderon will be among those he will destroy next.
Onderon? But there's no longer any need.
He has touched Onderon, and he will come back for it.
You are right. As long as he exists, Onderon is in danger. The galaxy is in danger. What would you have me do?
Crowd goes wild. Say the line, Bart. What would you have me do? I need someone to set off the proton cores on this vessel when we give the signal.
Go report to the target site, Colonel. I'll let my men know you're coming. And if you try anything stupid, they'll shoot you dead.
I will do as you ask. For Onderon's sake.
We have an Onderon nationalist siding with Mandalore. Oh wow, we lost influence with Mandalore. Fun. It took for fucking ever to get any of that movement, huh? Very funny. Enhanced shielding visor. Also, dude, come on. We're using him to set off the proton cores for us. It's very funny to me. Okay, and also I think now that we have been told that the place we eventually will be going here is the bridge, I think that's probably a different map, and so we can be pretty sure that we can just explore this place openly, you know?
More with that. More with that. More with that.
To battle.
Oh, I interrupted myself there.
More with that.
Nice work, team. Think about, Mandalore, think about all of the week that I don't waste my time on because I stun lock them and then kill them instantly. You know, I think you should be happy about how I do things. What's our map situation look like? Okay, so we still have a room up there. What is this, another bomb site? It is. All right, let's clear this side first, and then we'll go to bomb site 4. I bet bomb site 5 is over here somewhere, huh? Is it here?
You've reached one of the target sites. Place the proton core, prime it, then give the signal, Mandalore.
Set it, and forget it.
Arming signal received, Mandalore. The proton core is active. Only one proton core remains to be set. We're encountering heavy resistance. I don't know how long we can hold out.
From who? Hold on, we're almost done. Oh my god. Do better.
What the hell was that? I told you to wait!
Mandalore, we've made contact with the enemy, and one of the cores has detonated prematurely.
Was it in the target zone?
No, Mandalore. We have failed you. I offer you my...
Do we have another core?
No, Mandalore. Even with the other 2 cores set in the ship, it will not be sufficient to destroy the vessel.
We need to find another proton core, or we need to make one. All right, wait for my signal. This isn't over. And don't kill yourself before I tell you.
Where could we find one? Maybe that missile or that torpedo we saw before. Something else I like about Nihlus holding the ship together with his will is like, you know, this is the world destroyer. This is the guy who's going to eat the galaxy. But we also then get this vision of like, but he can also hold destruction at bay indefinitely. Yes? What's up with this?
This door leads to my cell. I had forgotten.
Visas, we don't have time for this. No. Is there anything you need from your cell? Any weapons in there? Is there anything you need from your cell?
If there is time, I would like to center myself. There is a meditation chamber within my cell that I would visit one last time.
Do whatever you feel you need to. Was a little transformer sound there. The rhythm of that. Oh yeah, have we seen this?
Past the surface, there is the Force. Where once there was a world that was strong in the Force, now there is a barren wasteland.
It's okay. It's gonna be fine.
It has taken time for me to return here. I lost my way, but I've been stronger for the journey.
It's okay. It's gonna be okay. It's gonna stop.
What happens now shall not be done out of hate or revenge, but for the sake of all life. And I ask you, finally, to forgive me. This body is a prison no longer.
Cool. Visas has come to terms with the death of her world and calmed the hatred within herself. This has given her a stronger connection to the Force and a bonus to her Force points. Nice job. You mind if I hack into your closet really quick and see what was going on in here? Do you got anything cool in your lockers? There's some life support packs in there. Some Zabrak field armor. That's weird. I don't think you have the feet to wear that, but okay, why not? You just hang out in here? What do you... Get a little stage? You play music in here? What do you do? It's a cool meditation chamber. You know? I fuck with it. It's kind of, barren in here, but I guess that's Sith life, huh? I want to shout out listener Peter, who reached out to remind me that there is actually a 8-page, I think, release era comic about Visas and Darth Nihlus called Unseen Unheard. If you do a search for it online, you'll find it. It's available on Flickr or something, or Imager. Probably not Flickr. I think Flickr might be dead. But yeah, it's out there in that way. About Visas coming into the control of Nihlus. that I think ends here on the Ravager. All right, we should run back to the missile base thing. Let's make a save called Getting the Missile. Oh, getting the miss. Okay, good enough. Okay. I don't know why I switched to Vsauce there. All right. Okay, so we're there. Right, I was gonna look at the map. That's what I was gonna do. We should go back to the maintenance bay, which is... I can kind of get there from here. I think we have explored this whole zone, though. Basically, except for that main door to the east. Okay. Which will probably be our way forward. Oh, remains. Oh, another Joe Mahogre's battle armor. It didn't really work out for the guy wearing it, huh? I don't even mean Joe Mahogre. Alright, missile bay. Yep, proton core. Missile bay. Alright, missile primed. Can I now... It can now be removed. Remove the proton core. Alright. And now let's get it to that last place. Can I get there this way? No, I have to go down first. Okay. It's funny that, like, those Mandalorians are supposed to be, like, running through this zone with us or something, but they were not. You know, you don't ever see them fighting the way that, like, the Queen Talia stuff, for instance.
One of the target sites. Place the proton core, prime it, then give the signal, Mandalore.
Set one of the proton cores. There we go.
Arming signal received, Mandalore. The proton core is active. That's the last of them, Mandalore. We can destroy the ship on your command.
We still have to kill the master of this ship, or Telos is finished anyway. Alright. Big confrontation time. You know what, let's do a new save again. Let's call this Ravager Bridge. Okay. Open the door. Oh, more guys in here, so it's not quite the bridge here yet. Okay. Stasis field. I'll get the one who was in stasis. Y'all clean up. No? This is refusing to do that? Okay. Oh my god. Well, everybody else levels off that. That's fine.
A weakness is revealed.
I'm just gonna hang out and let them do it, I guess. And let them level. Okay, you can chill on the music. Fight's over. Easy levels. More lightning gloves. Alright, large locker. Yep, same old shit. Let me do a save, a quick save. Alright, this time you're going to do the thing I say. Okay, you sort of did. The like recovery time from that is so goofy. Come on, you can do it. You can activate. I think I was being more proactive. I would not lose as many rounds to like downtime, but it's just such a non-issue that it's hard to commit to that, you know? Life support pack. I just realized I think I didn't. I'm just gonna look at it. I'm not gonna go fix this, obviously, but I feel like I didn't replace his stuff, and I can't really even look at it, can I? That's annoying. Well, maybe I did. Okay, maybe I saved after I did the upgrades. That's good. Skill too low. Rare. There we go. Big empty room with some lockers in it. Some life support packs. Strengthening underlay and a life support pack. Cool place, Nihlus. Mostly life support packs in here, huh? Slave Master Stun Carbine. Kind of late in the game for that, but okay. Hey guys. There we go. Complete. I think if I run up, it's going to be better than if I just hit the attack button, basically. Well, no, sometimes it's just going to ignore what I say to do anyway. Great. Funny. There's more where that came from. Life support pack. Ion grenade. They're really giving you healing items ahead of this fight, huh? I bet it'll be really tough. Ooh. Force lightning on me. Lightsaber guys, huh? How'd that work out for you, buddy?
A weakness is revealed. You are no match for us.
You are no match for us. Yo, that was sick. That was great. I'm glad I gave you that power. You used it. Eotrin Braceman armor. Huh? Oh, I'm not in battle. Come on, calm down. Relax. Expert fencing emitter. I think I have some of those equipped. Anybody with me who can wear that Eotrin armor, or is that going to be too heavy for me too? I just want to see it. No, I don't think I can. I think I scrolled right past it and didn't even notice it. There it is. Eotrin Braceman armor. Yeah, it's heavy armor. The Eotrin are a militaristic species from the industrial planet Eotra on the Outer Rim. Their versatile armor is a favorite among experienced bounty hunters. Cool. No one can wear it. Oh well. I can't interact with these computers. No more remains to loot. Okay. Hey guys, again. Oh wow, one of you didn't even resist? Not good at your jobs. No, do the one that I said, please. There we go. If I was a Sith trooper guy, I'd be like, I gotta get out of here. Large locker. Okay. Lots of stuff to break down if what I want is to break stuff down and do some crafting of it before any sort of final fight, but I don't really think it's necessary. Chemicals. Life support pack. Life support pack. I think this might be it. Let's see. Let's quick save. No, it was not it. Okay. It was just another weird room. Ah, but there we go.
This door leads to the bridge and my former master. If you wish to gather your strength, this is the last time.
Enough talk. Battle awaits. This isn't your fight. Vsauce, you don't need to come with me. Give me a moment to recover my strength then. I'm ready. Let's end this. Large locker, first of all. But wait a second. First I have to open this locker and get a physical boosted D package, which I don't think I can use, but I'll look at it really quick. No, it's too good for me. My constitution is not high enough. That's what I should have raised last stat time, was my constitution. So what's my actual constitution, please? It's impossible for me to tell because of Light Master, because of all of the bonuses, and I think it doesn't... there's nothing here that'll just say... Sorry, I was sneezing. I don't think there's anything here that'll just say what my raw ass, unless I'm leveling up, con is, because my con was 18. I could use a better thing, so I'll keep that in mind in case I happen to level up again too. All right, I'm just gonna save over Ravager Bridge because there's nothing here to do different. Here it is, as seen in cutscenes. I'm gonna shut the fuck up now. Oh, I'm not gonna shut the fuck up. Look at these guys. That's fun. What if we, actually we don't need to do it, we can just swap to her. Oh yeah, that's no good. That's not good. Hey, that guy, oh, okay, he moved it. He had a sword in a weird place. Hey, are you good? It's a great design. Oh, that's not good. Release me or I'll blow your ship to hell. I have come of my own choice. Vsauce is not part of this. Truth, I've come to be your apprentice. Lie, I have come to be your apprentice. I will not let you destroy Telos. Your path ends here, Sith Lord. I've come of my own choice. Vsauce is not part of this.
No, do not harm him. I am the one who has betrayed you. I am the one who should suffer.
No.
I will return to you. But please, do not harm him. Do not what you did to me. I beg you.
Whoa, I'm getting a little spun around, putting a little tornado. Yeah, this is the shot we're using for this dramatic moment? Okay. Perhaps you're still human enough to remember betrayal. She's my slave, Sith Lord, not yours. She would die for me. Her loyalty is to me now, and your battle is with me. You know, I think perhaps you're still human enough to remember betrayal. Whoa, okay. Jeez. Ah, okay. Then let us end this. If you would feed on the Jedi, then feed on me. Wisdom, Kreia has lied to you. There are no Jedi here. You've sensed it. And intelligence, Kreia has lied to you. There are no Jedi here. You've sensed it. Yeah. Kreia's lied to you. I'll do the intelligence one. There's no translation here for people just listening. If you use your power here, you will only exhaust yourself and become vulnerable. Then she has won. Your victory against her has been for nothing. Fun. I think if you use your power here, you'll only... Let's stay focused on this situation. Though maybe focusing on Kreia is fun. Maybe it's like I'm playing at... I did just say maybe you're still human enough to remember betrayal. Like maybe there is a petty part of you in there still. Maybe there's a part of you that is still like that. Then she's won. Your victory against her has been for nothing. Oh, he tried to drain me. And it didn't work. And now you are weak enough to be defeated. She has betrayed you, and now I will finish you. Even now, the hunger is consuming you, just as Kreia knew it would. This isn't true, but it sort of looks like he has that kind of thin, early lightsaber design, you know, like the thin blade from New Hope. It's good. All right, I don't think I can stasis field him, but I'll try it. Okay, it didn't work, but I did save him. Let's force breach him just in case he has some force shit up. And then let's go to it. Let's actually, while we're here, things I should be doing, because I remember that this is like a real fight. Let me master speed and master valor and battle meditation. I don't think we're gonna need this. Nope, we did not need this. Whoa. Okay.
He is too
He's
powerful.
Vsauce, he is not too powerful. We are doing fine. Oh my god. Stay with me, Vsauce, so we can stop him somehow. Only need to keep him occupied until Telos is secure. You're his link to this place. Can you disrupt that link somehow? Force breach Vsauce. That's wild. No, I will not be doing that. You are his weakness, and you must be sacrificed if I am to live. Want to die like the rest of your kind? Then get up and fight. Okay, calm down again. I think you're his link to this place. Can you disrupt that link somehow?
I will try.
Okay, damn. Overpowered him. Shout-outs.
I cannot hold him for long.
I don't think you're gonna need to. I think I'm about to get some wild damage in.
No one crosses me.
Oh, well, that didn't really work, did it? Okay. Let's get battle meditation up as I wanted to. Let's get Master Valor up and Master Speed. I don't think we need it, but it's fun to do. And then let's end him. There it is.
What the hell are you doing up there? We need to get off this ship. Now!
Vsauce, what are you doing? Do what you need to do. Vsauce, then we need to leave. Leave the body. It is nothing now. Come on, we need to get out of here. Vsauce, what are you doing?
I have to see with the Force and my eyes.
If we'll give you some peace, Vsauce, do it. Leave the body. It is nothing now. Vsauce, there's no time. Let's get out of here. Look upon his face, then bring me the mask. Tell me what you saw. Did you see what you needed to see? What did you see when you looked at him? Now can we leave? Let's get out of here. What did you see when you looked at him?
A man. Nothing more. You are my master now, and I will follow wherever your path takes you. My path is at an end.
I'm really glad I got that line. That was one of those early lines. I talk a lot about 19-year-old Austin. A man, nothing more. After, dozens of hours of kind of hyping this guy up, seeing him destroy planets, hearing that he's killed so many people, is so good to me. I can imagine being someone who thinks that that's very, it undercuts him in some way. He's so much bigger than a man. He's supposed to be the abyss. He's supposed to be Lovecraftian. He's this kind of cosmic horror entity. But I think it grounds it in the reality of the situation, which is that he's a guy who's killing a lot of people. That's what he's doing. He's a guy who's destroying worlds, but people destroy worlds. That is the heart of Kreia's, fear, right? Is that people can use the Force to have a much larger leverage in the world than they could normally. And of course, in our world, power just works that way, right? I will say that if what you want is a more evocative and poetic read than a man, nothing more, she can also say, I saw a graveyard world surrounded by a fleet of dead ships. I felt it through him as I feel it through you. So, that's if you say, tell me what you saw. But what did you see when you looked at him is a man, nothing more. You can also say, did you see what you needed to see? Or now can we leave? And if you do those, she'll say, yes, it was enough. The death of my homeworld will always have its place within me, but it no longer dictates my future. I wish to learn the ways of the Force from one who has already faced that pain and use it to help save the galaxy from those who would do it harm. Wherever you walk, I will follow you. My path is at an end. I really love A Man, Nothing More, partly because of what I said before, that this great, terrible threat is fundamentally flesh and blood, just like you are, which is part of the thing, right? Is like any of us could become Nihlus. We could all be made into Nihlus. We have to resist the things that would turn us into Nihlus, including those within ourselves. But I also, love the punchiness of it. What did you see when you looked at him? A man, nothing more. Then let this ship die as it should have years ago. And now we run the fuck away. Oh. Is that good? Whoa. I don't know what that animation was. Alright. Journal entry added. Experience points gained 1,000. Items received Nihlus's mask. Maximum force points increased. What's the mask? Can I wear the mask? I shouldn't do that. That would be bad to do, I think it's a key item, not a real thing. Let's see. It's a quest item, yeah, Nihlus mask. You've taken this trophy from the remains of Darth Nihlus. It is the last surviving piece of the beast who died and was reborn in the shattered world of Malachor 5. By taking it from him, you've gained a stronger tie to the Force. Sure have. Well, all these guys are just like, I'm okay. Cool. Yeah, there it is. The battle yet continues, as the Ravager has yet to be destroyed. Hey guys, you good down there? You guys need anything? I'm guessing you've kind of had your mind driven from you and don't really have consciousness anymore. You're sort of the classical P-zombie of philosophy fame. So I'm just gonna have to leave you. Goodbye. Let's get out of here. Is it either of these directions? No, it's south. We are nearing the end of this. I think there might be one more cutscene, and then no, I'm sure there's going to be another one. I mean, we could end here, but I did tell Allie, Natalie, and Rob to play through the end of the Ravager, and I would bet that they will play through leaving the Ravager, which means we might get to see the beginning of what comes next, or I might cut it off. Oh, I missed some Marines. Ooh, a life support pack. 2 of them. Important. I guess we're going all the way back. Oof. Long run. It was the opposite of a corpse run, but, you know. Okay. I think it was up this way? Or is it a whole nother row yet? Let's check. Yeah, there we go. Shuttle to Citadel Station. I think this is where we're going. Yeah, escape shuttle. This route leads back to the shuttle and Citadel Station. Do you wish to leave? Let me step away. I don't think there's anything here. Oh, funny. Did it auto completed that one for me? It did, even though I didn't actually take it. What was that called? Was that Lost Jedi? What was that? It couldn't have been Lost Jedi. That had to have been closed, right? It's just that had been the one for a long time. Was that like the Ravager or something? Or like Save Telos? I don't know. Oh, did we miss this? The Onderon leaders informed me the Onderon troops are attempting to stop the Sith's attempt. We may have missed that. I don't know. That's fine. We don't care. Destroy the Ravager. There we go. Okay. Yeah. Well, let me do a hard save. End of Ravager. Oh, uh-oh. There we go. Okay, phew. Leave the Ravager for good. There it goes. Fun variation on the sort of victory cue there. Still kind of dark, given the circumstances. It would have to be. Okay, I think I'm missing something here because my Revan is dark side. And if my Revan was light side, there would be a big conversation with either, or with Karth.
Going to lose their lives, like I lost my family in Malachor 5.
And all the Jedi who followed Revan, the true Jedi, died at Malachor 5.
And Father left us all when he lost all that he loved at Malachor 5.
We go now, my master, to that dark place which made you. Where you gained your ship, your troops. Your ship, my prison, that you dragged from the gravity well at Malachor 5.
Wish I'd never met him. Wish I'd died there. That the storms had dragged me down into Malachor 5.
We will not surrender. We will not die. Like we did on Malachor 5.
Your command echoes still, General, and I obey, as I did at Malachor 5. Now Malachor 5 comes to us, and I wish to face it this last time. You know where you must go. It calls to you still.
It is the heartbeat of the past.
And she must be stopped, there, now, or she will bring the screams of Malachor 5 to the galaxy, just as we carry the echo all this way.
Bayodur is so good. Oh, and there she is. There's Kreia. I ended up... there's Kreia. Very different. I have just finished... I played ahead a little bit and decided I think this is probably the place where we should end it. The next cutscene for me is the beginning of the finale on Malachor 5, and I think it's a really great place to start the final episode. I think everybody else, like I said, is going to get a longer cutscene with Carth Onasi. Maybe not Natalie, because I think Natalie also set a dark-sided Revan, but I guess Allie and Rob are going to get a conversation that I did not get. And so we'll have to talk about that on AMCA. I think it's a big conversation about Revan. You can kind of talk to Carth about what, his relationship with Revan was, which I think maybe is colored a little differently depending on whether or not you have a male or female Revan. And then, kind of whatever happened to Revan. And so it closes that loop up. That doesn't exist for me because I had a dark side Revan. So, all right, that's going to do it for this episode. One more episode left. We'll be back soon with the final episode of the More Civilized Age, the Sith Lord's Restored Content Modification V1.8.6 Let's Play. As always, you can support us by going to patreon.com/civilized. It really means a lot. If you've enjoyed this, please go toss us a couple bucks. For $5 a month, you get access to a monthly Q&A. You're going to want to send us questions about this game, I think. I can feel it in you that you have questions you want answered. Send them in to a more civilized age at gmail.com, and you can listen to them, the answers on the Patreon episode, the monthly Patreon bonus. And then, as always, you can follow us on Blue Sky at More Civilized, or at whatever it says on the screen right now. I'll have put it up. I think it's More Civilized. Maybe it's more complex than that. You can listen to the show at More Civilized at amorecivilizedage.net. Thanks as always. Until next time. Peace.